the mic right before the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right before the shoot. Watch what you say, I'll shoot my goods, 50 shots still. You turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right before.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Check.
Yeah, your mic not in. And the background music is a little loud.
Check.
Yeah, it's still not in. It's still not that mic.
Yep. Check.
There you go.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. Aaron, what's goody?
He froze. Aaron, you there?
No, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
What's poppin'?
Nothing to it. Just recovering from Mother's Day. You know,
Yeah, what's so strenuous about Mother's Day? Wow.
Man, road trips and cooking and going to restaurants and all this other happy horse shit. You know what I mean?
Wait, you did road trip and cooking and restaurant yesterday?
When you have a godmother, a mother of your children, her mother, 1, 2, that's 4.
Wow. Damn. So you had to see everybody yesterday?
I said, yeah, motherhood is a motherfucker, isn't it?
Yeah, my God. Damn. Ain't that much mothering in the world. So wait, godmothers get taken out too?
Mother by God. I mean, yeah, why?
God damn, man. I ain't know all that. Boy. So what do you do? What do you have to do?
Well, take everybody to one place, take everybody out to dinner, and then go to another place and cook everybody there dinner. You do it in twos.
Damn. You cooked?
Yeah, absolutely. Wait a minute. What?
Did your dad cook? Help?
Does the bear shit in the woods?
I'm saying though, did anybody help?
Well, my dad is not. His mother's deceased. God bless the dead, as you say. So he's out.
Wait, so
my children don't have any money, so I have to take care of their mother by proxy. But once they get money, I'm out of that. But I still have my mother to take care of.
So maybe she gotta wait until her kids can pay.
Yeah, but the motherhood, it happens right now.
Yeah, but hold on, wait, so if your dad is out,
but because she's deceased, she's not here.
But so wait, does he celebrate? Don't he celebrate the wives and shit? Like your wife, the godmom?
Yeah. So when we go to dinner, who do you think pays the check? Who do you think drives the car? Paying the check is easy. That's what the old man does. He puts it. He has 3 American Express. Boom, 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 boom. That's it. But I gotta get everybody in the car, schedule the shit, pump the gas, do all the driving. When a bill comes, the old man. Okay. All it does is push a pin.
Okay. I like it, man. Make sure I hit the like button. Mr. Fantastic, what's goody?
Brother. Yo, what up? What's going on, man?
What's up, man? Anything on Twitter and all that we missed?
Everything's on Twitter. Everything's on Twitter, man.
Man, you still, damn, man. At least you act like you know us. You feel me, Aaron? You remember that time he went viral on Twitter? Niggas couldn't get him in the group chat.
Yeah. Yep.
Yo,
it was like a whole month unavailable.
There's a group chat that Sean Antonio created. He doesn't respond in there at all.
Yeah, look, man. Listen. I fuck with y'all, bro. But in HAMP, you know this. Listen, bro. If you put me in your fucking IG my group chat, I'm leaving the chat. Fantastic has left the chat, nigga. Not entered the chat, left the chat. I get in the motherfucking IG chats, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this?
Yo, why they always add everybody into them shits? Like, don't you need buy-in first?
No, man. Exactly. I get my approval, goddamn it.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. We are in the building. Salute to y'all. Put a one in the chat if you had a good weekend. You feel me? Everybody healthy, staying blessed, getting to the money today. Fish in the Fit was popping, man. GE Dub in the building. D Majesty was goody. Mel, you already know. Popping. Salute. Bet Life in the building. Mr. Williams was shaking. Hope everything's everything. CC in the building. Salute. Sozan was popping. Rebecca was goody. Bro was popping my G. Daily in the building, GA in the building, Impress putting in work. I like it. Bino was shaking. Hope everything's everything. Salute the SPS and all that. Let me see. Yeah, Kurt, that's a fact though. I had to calm them niggas down yesterday. Wildin', you know what I'm saying? But it's a good time. Rock Solid was popping. Nightbot behaving, that's always a blessing. Saw was popping. Good to see you. Chris, what up, my brother? Hope everything is everything. Homeboy, Shalom. Yo, I had to, damn, man. I had to fuck up Dave's hot chicken for niggas, man. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Niggas can't eat Dave's hot, man.
Wow, what's wrong? What they got pork and some shit?
It's halal, man. You know?
Halal is good.
But they making it in a name of pagan. Huh? Yeah, they making that in the name of Allah and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Huh? Yeah, I'll break it down to you. But read Acts 15 and when you get a chance, Acts 15, jump to verse 29. But I ain't want to derail. I just seen Homeboy and shit. Homeboy was like, damn, I added to the list.
Kosher fit that same kosher no bueno.
It's but in the name of, see, they making it in the name of their God. That's the problem.
Oh,
Be Nice was popping, but the rules are pretty much the same. Although they in theirs though, if you don't have nothing to eat, you can eat that. Ours is different in that way. James was goody. Quincy was popping. Erica, salute. Cedar Nathaniel was goody. Mr. JTK in the building. He knows was popping. Herlandy in the building. Salute. Tyrone was popping. Raleigh was good. Salute. Darren, Shalom, Ak was goody. I got Saad already. I got Erica. Miss Jilly was popping. Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. Big Mufasa in the building. Truth in the building. Cali was good. Putting in work. We appreciate it. I like it. Jay Wells, what up, kid? Little Rock, we see you. Salute. Good. A lot of ones in the chat. Ruru was goody. Comment in the building. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, man. Let me see. Baby Sneak. Tony was popping. Hey, Tony put the bug in my ear for this shit too, man. Salute to him. O'Shea, what up, kid? Good to see you. Orchid in the building. Big J was popping. I got Mel already. Andrew was good. Keisha in the building, man. Salute. Dre, what guan, my youth? Yeah, maybe later. I'll break it down. Nobody want that hot ass chicken anyway. You could get, I like that shit though.
Nigga, that shit hot. And
it depends which one you get though.
I got the hot, nigga, and I was like, okay, it was hot. Nah, nigga, that shit hot, bro.
Too hot, bro. Too hot. Melly Mel was popping. Did I get everybody? I gotta. All right, Should I break it down now? All right, give me a sec. All right, let's get into this, and I'll break it down for y'all in maybe like the discourse. Tug was goody. Pause. Salute to the UK. Rashard was popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dave V was good. Salute, man. Good to see y'all. Rob. What's up? It's my cousin. What up, kid? What you doing on the internet, Playboy? You know what I mean? Grape T was good. All right, man. Let's get it. All right, man. So, Rainbow Kids sent me this shit first, right? Right. About the trophy and all that. Not the trophy, the statue. Let's get to that.
Yeah.
And for some reason, that resonated with me with Black Fatigue. Because I watched the clip that he sent me, and it was a news clip. So, that was a little bit more diplomatic in a way. It was people more so celebrating it. Feel me? They were celebrating the statue. One dude said he was what's it called? Not heavyweight, but what did they say? How do they say it?
A dude talking about his weight?
Yeah, but what do the women say? They are like if they bigger. What's the
Yeah,
word?
they call they call niggas thick.
Nah,
Big
but not
bone?
thick. It was plus size.
Oh.
So Son said, as a plus size man, I said, huh?
Whoa.
All that.
Whoa. Yeah, whoa.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I said, why you said that? Yo, he's like, as a plus size man, it resonates with me, right? And for some reason, this right here fit into not body positivity, but black fatigue. You know, I don't know why. I'm probably conflating.
Nah, you're not conflating. I agree.
But it's almost like niggas, they be because with black fatigue, first, before we hit the picture, let's bring up black fatigue. Cheeky, what's goody, my boy? So let's look up black fatigue. Anybody got it pulled? Let me pull it. Let me see. Aaron, don't do it, cause Aaron, your mic gonna go off and all types of shit. Let me and Miss Fantastic handle it. Man.
Shit. A whole book came over, not a definition for me. It was, I guess it's a book.
So this, I had this clip right here. It's Urban Dictionary, so that's probably why. Okay. So make sure I hit the like button, share the stream. This is gonna be a good one. So this white dude right here, this is a stream, but it said black fatigue describes a deep mental exhaustion from being forced to care about Black people and their actions 24/7. As the 7th Black Lives Matter riot this month broke out in this town, Adam was beginning to develop serious black fatigue. So that's the use it in the sentence portion. So what do y'all think? Is this a good definition? Put a 1 in the chat if this definition helps us baseline black fatigue.
I think the caveat would be as a non-black person mainly, I guess. So yeah.
Well, no, I think it's just black. I think it's just black fatigue.
Nah, we got nigga fatigue, but I got a video for that later.
Okay.
I'm cool with the black people. I don't ever get tired of black people, but you niggas, sick of y'all.
The niggas can go to hell.
Yes,
sick of y'all.
I mean, but I'm looking at this AI overview. It says it refers to the emotional, physical, and mental exhaustion caused by the daily stress of living under systemic racism and its consequences.
So that may be true. So yes, I think it's used colloquially here, and this is the popular black fatigue definition. Okay. But Aaron, what you read, I think is the original definition, the actual maybe definition. Matter of fact, can you share?
Yeah.
Aaron, you ain't washing clothes or nothing, right? All right, don't do nothing else but just share, Aaron. Just one button. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Did he get it right, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh shit, my bad. I'll take it down.
Okay, Aaron. AI overview. Black fatigue, quote unquote, refers to the emotional, physical, and mental exhaustion caused by the daily stress of living under systemic racism and its consequences. It's a term coined by diversity and equity consultant Mary Frances Winters to describe the toll of constant microaggressions, the need to prove oneself, and exposure to news about injustice and violence against Black people. So which one do we use for the conversation?
The white people version.
Because that's what essentially they're talking about, right? In the news as of right now.
Yeah,
Okay, so black fatigue describes deep mental exhaustion from being forced to care about Black people and their actions. Bring up that bring up that statue one more time. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Yeah, definitely Urban Dictionary for sure. Does this speak to black fatigue?
Yeah, this yells black fatigue.
Yells, you said? Why is that?
Screams. Listen, man. As a BBW lover, I am ashamed of this. Okay, they could have picked a much better representation of the larger black women. Okay, this right here, titties and stomach the same, fupa, super fupa. Again, HAMP. I'll get to it. I'll show you. HAMP. They got her on some like triple sole Tim boots with damn. Hell, this whole statue is all bag, man. Big back, big shoulders, attitude, no smile. All of the horrible black woman stereotypes is in this statue, and somehow, some way, black women are trying to fucking. Oh my god, they trying to praise this shit, man. It's horrible.
What?
Terrible.
Wait, so all right, let me see something real quick. We got 240 people so far. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all fuck with the statue for whatever reason. Put a 2 if you don't. Put a 1 in the chat if you do. Put a 2 if you do not. But I will say, in terms of this physique, this is the average physique, bro. It is, bro. It is. This is how most of them look. The wagon and all that, you know what I mean? That's not it.
Yeah, man.
This is the look right here. This is the most realistic depiction, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. This the worst two something we can't do something. I'm sorry, baby. This right here is bad. All bad.
Damn. So what is it for? First and
That's
foremost,
what I'm saying. What's being said here?
It's some British guy who we played a video. He's going to explain what it is. He's going to give his synopsis of what it represents and all these different things in the video. But yeah, man, this is just all bad.
All right, go ahead. Press play. Is this a video?
Yeah.
And communicate those inner worlds that we have, and sometimes we misinterpret.
Hold on, I gotta go back. You got HAMP. What are those, bro? You see them? You see these foots? Let me see. Hold up.
Why does she have no style though?
That's what I'm saying. It's all bad. That's what I'm saying. Like a fucking a too small t-shirt.
The worlds that we have, and sometimes we misinterpret.
Yeah, what the fuck are those?
So wait, hold on. Who's the dude that did it?
Some British dude. I think they're gonna show him, but he's a British guy.
What is those though?
I have no idea. I don't even know what these are.
Like corrections officers shoes.
Yeah, she got non-slips on. Why she got non-slips on?
with flared pants. So she got the Lululemon tight joints, but they flared at the bottom with some motherfucking waffle stompers on. What the hell is going on here, man?
Yo, why did they do?
And she ain't got no hips.
Who was applauding this shit?
Blackwood, bro, they was.
They're not, bro. They're not.
It was going crazy on TikTok. How dare you, niggas? You should be proud. This look like your mama. Your mama look like this.
What that got to do? It's a statue, though. Like whenever I heard somebody be described as statuesque, that means they have a level of like whether they be handsome, beautiful. Like almost
thing.
Like pristine.
Yeah.
So what did they do with this?
I don't know, man. All bad.
Move your cursor. There you go.
All bad, man.
Go ahead, man. Let me see something.
Maybe it's a hot Cheetos
to try and create an understanding. And
this guy, some British guy. I don't know
who
the fuck
he dressed like him. That's what it is. Now we done found out.
No. This nigga shit baggy as shit. Hell no. Look at this everything on him oversized.
Yo. Why?
This shit loose.
Yo, go ahead. Let me see.
Basically, encourage empathy.
I have a problem that you understand. Don't say no more. There it is. Look.
Like she might as well stand up on the podium.
We all need somebody to lead.
And communicate.
I do not understand this. Yo, this epitomizes black fatigue because they made sure to put us on the world stage looking our worst.
In Time fucking Square.
In Times Square with a British nigga making a statue.
And then have a black woman's choir singing about it.
With the dumbass red shoes. With the two for $89.99 Sauconys. Remember them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo. It's almost like they so tired of niggas. Let me cloak how tired I am in a statue. This can't be real, son.
This is cooning. This is cooning and symbolism.
There's no, I know women was not running around applauding this.
Hamp, if you don't like it, you don't like your mama. They said Hamp.
Who said that? You got a video?
Okay.
I don't believe it, bro. Let me see if my wife. Let me see if I can get her. So hold on, let me see. I'm gonna tell her come in here, Miss Fantastic, and bring it back up. Like, come here for a second. All right, wipe your face and all that. Yeah, wipe your face and all that before you come in. All right. She come in here with a sleep in her eye and all that.
Shit.
Man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They in the chat, they all like, and you know Keisha talk her shit in a second, but sis saying nah, Keisha saying nah. Like, it can't, bro. It can't be.
What's the purpose? Like, what's being said with this statue?
It's a representation of black women, and it's beautiful. I told y'all, black women suffer from I am every woman's disease. Every black woman is beautiful. Every black woman deserves the best man, that no matter what, no matter how many baby daddies, no matter what her weight is, no matter her body type, no matter anything, a black woman cannot be unattractive. A black woman cannot be unpresentable.
I mean,
And a
what
black
do you
man
think?
from across the pond created this.
All right, we need a first-hand take of this clip from a woman, because it's fantastic. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what he was saying. They were saying, what do you think of this statue?
What am I supposed to? A take about what? About the video?
About the statue?
That's supposed to be of a black woman, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
What?
Good question.
I feel like I need some more context.
You see it. What you think? Yeah.
Is that a great representative as us as black women?
Yeah.
I feel like, why do we have to be like unpolished, like a t-shirt, and like, I feel like that's what they think of us. And I
got to
think
show the shoes. Hold on, I got
more
to
polished
show
than the average black woman.
I got to show the whole.
Where do you see the shoes?
The whole fit. So ask her what she think about them shoes.
I think it's just
the shoes.
The shoes, the whole thing. What? Why is it those type of shoes? Like, why aren't we in heels and looking more polished in general?
You mean the Timberland?
I don't even know what those are. Are those men's shoes?
There she goes, Stacey Adams.
He goes, Stacey Adams. Oh my God.
Orthopedic Stacey Adams. Oh God.
Stacey Adams, bro.
Oh
This
God.
can't, bro. All I'm saying is the majority of black women wasn't saying hooray for this.
Now, I found the video. You know I found it. Hold on, all right, so swap it. Let's swap it out. Let's swap it out.
That's crazy.
Is it? Yeah. So okay, cool. Here we go.
A problem. Y'all talking about her? She look like your mother. She look like your mother, your aunties, your cousins, your nieces. Any black woman in your family, she look like.
Damn, your wife just came in the room. Your wife look like that?
No.
Clearly, they don't. Clearly, right?
No, yeah, that's not it.
Me. I am very happy that she's there. She's 12 feet tall. She's very intimidating. When you walk by her, you gotta respect her.
Now, again, why do black women not know, or do they not care about their affinity for non-feminine traits? Ham, do you want even though I've never been intimidated by a woman in my life, right? But let's say an intimidating woman exists. Would you want an intimidating woman?
No.
So why is it that black women just praise those things, these non-feminine traits, as if like that's a good thing?
I don't understand.
Because they don't. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Because they don't have any sense of self-worth, and it makes them feel powerful.
But Aaron, she's talking about this is the overall representation and mindset, and it's the crazy part is when you encompass this statue, right? And again, I'm just going by, we've all pretty much said out of shape, overweight, and not in a good way, right? Attitude, right? Unapproachable, and as Hamp and his wife so eloquently, unfashionable. Okay. So,
Yeah.
what's
Even
the positive part of this fucking statue?
Even the lack of fashion, like it's just
unfashionable. Like, and that's something that black women supposed to be, you know, trendsetters and all this other shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, was she done? Go ahead.
Nah.
You don't laugh at her. And the only person that should really be mad is a black woman. And we're not mad. They see us every single day when they go to work. They see us. She's us. And she's black. And she's tired. We are tired. You didn't think we was tired? That's art. If you cannot understand how artistic and creative that statue is, kick rocks. That's art. Black women are art. Whether she had an afro puff or a dress on with a push-up bra, she's still gonna be there. They chose us before they put a 12-foot man. That's good. They would have never did that. New York.
For context, it's a big ass white man that's always in the middle of Times Square. I've been there twice. I've seen it. So,
well, before I kick these rocks, tell the statue, let me borrow them shoes.
New York is really lit. I love my city. I love my city. We used to have colonizers and slave owners as statues on 14th Street, Union Square, and 42nd Street. They had George Washington, Abraham Lincoln. We yanked them bitches down. Now there's George Floyd and that black lady. Love it. Anytime somebody picks their teeth to say something disrespectful about a black woman, is your statue there? I don't see a statue that look like you there. I'm cool with that statue. That's power.
Hey,
a lot of people love us.
Is this her page? One Sexy BB Duck?
Yeah, that's her page, of course.
Click it. Is she got anything crazy?
Let's see. It's TikTok, so it's not Twitter, so it's not gonna be too crazy.
Nah, you gotta scroll. She got anything zoomed out?
Let's see. Anything full body? Well, for one, this her without makeup on. Oh God.
So my dog does not feel well.
Lord Jesus. They see. Look, that's fellas. Hey, pool dates and anything without makeup, brother. With gym dates, pool dates and gym dates, fellas. Let's see. Where's she at? Of course. Come on, Ham. You know how the big girls play it, bro. She's not gonna have anything with her full body if it's not, bust up only. Oh, here we go. Wait. Here we go.
One of my providers paid me $500 just to play tennis with.
Say less. They the same shape. Put them in. We already understand it.
That's why she.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, all right. So she we understand why she applauded, right? She think it represent her. I think that what she articulated is we accept anything. We accept tokenism. We accept smoke and mirrors, right? Just because it's up is good enough. It's not good enough if it's not the best representation. That's annoying. Like we just accept anything for the sake that it's a statue in the middle of Times Square. Come on, Sean. That's ridiculous.
That's some hot Cheetos level thinking for sure.
I don't know, man. That so and then the attitude thing. Why is it being touted that I have a attitude that's tough to navigate?
Now, Hamp. Hold on now. You see
And
that
she
attitude?
now let me say this. She prettier than the statue. I mean, that one you clicked on looked crazy.
Without the makeup, no, sir. They're the same, but okay.
But go ahead.
Now, shout out to remember when you brought us up here with Master C and the Temu Coach Greg Adams? Remember that? I don't know, the old nigga, the old dark skinned bald head nigga. It was like the second time you had Master C up there, and it was whatever. It was like Anger Man. It was like black women always snarling and shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to Plies.
Just real quick, give motherfucking black folk. I'm just leaving out of a little place, get my little peanut butter crunch bowl, and there's some shit I see pretty regular, and I just got motherfucking sick of it this morning.
It's Plies, recording artist, rapper, nigga.
So I go in there to place my little order. It's a white lady in front of me. She at the motherfucking register. So black female behind the register taking her motherfucking order. She just all motherfucking smiles when the motherfucking white lady walk up there. White lady placed her motherfucking order and walk down to the right to wait on her motherfucking order. Here I come stepping right motherfucking up. And her whole motherfucking facial expression changed with me. Now she motherfucking, can I take your order? And I mean this with the utmost motherfucking respect. Just like I told her, you can't take a motherfucking thing from me until you give me that same motherfucking level of happiness you just gave that motherfucking white lady.
Shout out to Angry Man. Y'all go apologize to Angry Man now? Y'all go apologize to us black men that told y'all these women see fucking black men and automatically turn into motherfucking lurch from the Addams family? You rang. Dry, disrespectful. This Plies. Everybody know who fuck Plies is. And he telling you, a celebrity, he got money. He ain't none of us regular smuggler, nobody ass niggas. And he said plenty of times he's sick of it to the point he gotta make an announcement. You damn right.
Give me the same motherfucking smiles you just motherfucking gave her. She ain't tell no motherfucking joke. She ain't did a motherfucking thing, but walk up here to this motherfucking counter, and you like the motherfucking Kool-Aid woman. So you can't take my motherfucking order until you give me the motherfucking level of happiness you motherfucking gave her. Smile, motherfucker. That's what I done told. Smile. No, you can't motherfucking take my order. You can take it after you motherfucking start smiling just like you was for her. Motherfucking sick of that. They motherfucking walk up. You motherfucking can I? Soon as I motherfucking walk up here, you act like we just had a motherfucking argument or something. Motherfucking sick of that shit. And I done seen that shit a million times. That shit done happened to me.
Again, for all you motherfuckers in the chat talking about, oh, it's an isolated incident or it's whatever, or it's one, he's seen it a million times, meaning translation, it happens a lot, despite him being wealthy, despite him being famous. To black women interaction with black men. How many times we got to tell y'all this shit? Okay? All right? Everybody don't experience it, but Majority of the niggas do. Just saying.
Motherfucker come watch them at another table. They taking somebody motherfucking order, motherfucking white family order. They all motherfucking smile, playing with the motherfucking baby and all. Then you walk your motherfucking ass over here where I'm at, and you motherfucking frowned up like somebody motherfucking farted or something. I'm motherfucking sick of y'all, man. Y'all need to get y'all motherfucking shit together.
Shout out to Plies.
I mean, you know, applied to the celebrities, so I know we give celebrities all the credence in the world, you know, but I just anecdotally haven't seen this in mass, brother. That's what all I'm saying. Like, I can't put, I mean, I know the attitude's there. I've experienced it before for sure. But by and large, living in black cities, I haven't experienced it to that degree, bro. That's all I'm saying. like black cities. You lived in
Black City,
DC.
Yeah,
I've experienced it. I'm not saying that I have not, right? You know, but it has much more to do with demographics. You know, when I've seen negative service. So if I'm in a particular area in a black city, service levels tend to decline. But the same faces in a different demographic or the area of the city, you find that service increases in terms of a positive. But I haven't seen this in majority, bro. You've seen this in the majority of your interactions. Come on, Mr. Fantastic.
51%, bro.
Come on, son.
I'm telling. HAMP, it's like HAMP. It's not even right. Like, so I'm not saying complete total disrespect, but it's the code switch, right?
Enthusiasm.
So, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like enthusiasm.
Yeah. So not even an enthusiasm. Like he's saying. So like I can see a black woman give service to a white man or a white woman, a white man especially, right? There's reverence, there's respect, there's can I help you, there's whatever. Then I'm next, and it's like, what you want, nigga?
You know what you see? You see they get comfortable. That's what it is.
No,
I think it's comfortability, bro. I'm not saying that you're entirely wrong. I'm saying that, like, for instance, if there's a black cashier or a black hostess, a dude, right? He'll use the term brother to me. You know, and he may substitute brother for sir. There's times where I've corrected it, but I understood in that instance, it was like a comfort level.
No, and I get you on that, and I don't take offense to that, but I understand what you're saying. Professionalism and comfortability can be that's a thin line, right? But you don't see a drop. He doesn't give you a frown even when he calls you brother. You know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah.
That man maintains the same smile, even though he may not garner the same level of professionalism, if you want to look at it that way, right? Which again, every to each their own. But with a black man, it's across the board. If he's dealing with a white man, then he comes over to me, it's the same level for the most time. Not, of course, not all. Not saying that black men are perfect. It's some lazy ass niggas too. It's some horrible men with customer service also. But what I'm saying, for the man, he pretty much keeps it the same because he doesn't see the white man as a better thing, and so on and so forth. You feel me? And at the end of the day, like if it's like you know, if we're in wherever we're at, if I'm there and I'm making a purchase, we're not that far. I can afford whatever you have in this store for the most part. So there's not like this big disparity of, you know what I'm saying, wealth and all these different things. I can understand if I'm in like I guess a designer store or some shit and so on and so forth. Which again, nowadays, hell, the people that buy the most designer look like me more for anyway. You feel me? But yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just that literal night and day reaction and the attitude you get is where it's just like, damn, bro, what's going on?
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand it, you know. I understand. I think here's a fact that we do have to acknowledge, right? The fact that it's a conversation is something that needs to be assessed, you know? So let's say it's a minority, 10%, 15%, 20%. That percentage point is something that, if it be true, we have to assess it. You know, because you're saying 30% of the service we allegedly get from Black women is negative, that has to be assessed. Even if the 70% are doing a good job, you know. So I do want to acknowledge that, you know, but I just haven't seen it in mass. And doesn't mean my anecdotal experience is the standard. It's just going through life, you know what I'm saying? And the reason why this is so important, I didn't look at the statue enough, you know. I kind of purposely waited. Because does this add to this quote unquote fatigue thing? The video I showed you guys, there's a clip in there. Matter of fact, let me bring this back up, right? So I was just listening to this. It was a short video, and he has 1.9 million subscribers, 121,000 views in 4 hours, right? So I looked at this one first. So let me play this, and then look what it starts with.
There's a certain,
because it'll seem like Black women are the what we're looking at. No, we're looking at Black fatigue, and then the statue is probably the most lighthearted part of this, but it rolls directly into what we're trying to discuss. And look at what this white man, when he's assessing Black fatigue, look what he plays and starts with.
term which is going viral. Many of you probably first heard about it here. I didn't coin it, but I certainly did my best to popularize it. Black fatigue, the deep mental exhaustion from being forced to care about Black people and their actions 24/7. And it's going viral, but not by the people.
He could have picked any clip, right? He could have picked any clip, you know? But it looks like this guy does his due diligence if you look at his content. Right? And when people are removed from the community, they go with what's going to be most polarizing and popular. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm like about basketball, right? If I'm trying to make a video about basketball, I'm going to pick the people that most people know or most people are familiar with, or the images that they see that they can identify with, and then keeps them there. Right? Just in terms of content creation. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when he picks this clip to start with, I'm just, and then it's about Black fatigue. It sounds like we were focused on the women, but we focus on what people are saying and seeing. Because remember, it's the other people tired of Black people. And look what he starts with.
Who you would expect to be talking about it. Many white people have been experiencing it for, well, decades. Others for the last 5 years or so, since the 2020 Black Lives Matter insurrection. But many Black people are also experiencing it because, well, tell us, Chris Rock.
Everything white people don't like about Black people really don't like about Black people.
Obviously, he's talking about a subsect of the Black community, but you're not supposed to use certain terminology to describe that kind of behavior. But many in the Black community are also experiencing Black fatigue because of them.
There's an interesting phrase going around these days. It's called Black fatigue. When I heard that I started laughing because I've been had Black fatigue.
And here's the thing, right? The reason why the white boy right here is important to the conversation is because look at the urban or colloquial definition. What does it say? Other people tired, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all never see me use no white man to make a point, but the definition is that other people are tired of it. I know you have clips that say Black people are also tired of it, like we just saw. So do we run the clips, or what do y'all think about this Black fatigue thing?
No, I think, well, this is Aaron's wheelhouse right here. I think we give Aaron the floor and let Aaron do his thing, and then we go after him.
Why is the white man's perspective my wheelhouse?
No, not the white man's perspective, the niggas aspect of it.
Oh,
so the Black people,
yeah.
the niggas aspect.
Right. Well, I mean,
let me ask this question. Go ahead. We'll go, Aaron. Go ahead.
Well, no, when it comes to the white man's perspective, I simply don't give a shit if he's fatigued or not. Mm-hmm. As far as our perspective, I've been fatigued with the nigga all my life, but it's something that I have to live with because his ass exists. And I'm not going to sit here and denigrate him for the sake of denigrating him, because then that would essentially make me kind of a coon, wouldn't it? But, right, exactly. But I still make corrections. The corrections are direct downhill connect corrections from me to the nigger. And again, white man has nothing to do with that. I don't give a shit what he thinks about it. Fuck him.
Niggas. Makes sense. I understand that. So what's more important to discuss then? Because we look at, bring up Shiloh Hendrix, Mr. Fantastic, because we have to have the conversation in totality, right? Because it's been emerging because we got the woman that they loved
Shit, hold on.
from 6 months ago. She was like a housewife or something cooking. And she was saying nigga this, nigga that. And black people were saying it was okay and championing it. And we had
so you didn't mean Shiloh Hendrix, you meant the girl that was talking
no,
about her.
I meant Shiloh Hendrix too.
Okay, well,
And she doubled down on the nigger this, nigger that with the little black boy.
Yeah, hold on.
And then she raised $800,000. So what's happening? Because when people get tired, they start doing a lot of shit. A lot of outrageous shit, a lot of extreme shit. She raised $800,000, Aaron, over the course of maybe a week. And it was like, help my family get through this time because they're trying to, get me canceled and all this. 800,000 over the course of like 4 days, 5 days. Shiloh Hendrix. She called a little black boy who was allegedly autistic a nigger. And then she doubled down on it when I think it was an Indian guy.
Not Somali.
Somalian guy. Okay, Somali. And is that company? Is that
Gifts and Go?
Huh?
Gifts and Go.
Gifts and Go. And I think, where are they? Are they in Minnesota?
I think something like that.
And so he's recording it, and he's like, say it again, because he assumed that she wasn't gonna say it now that it was on camera. She said it twice.
Got it.
So just in case everybody hasn't seen it, let's play it. Go ahead, Aaron.
Well, no, I think what we unfortunately have done is underestimated what's really out there, and that became painfully apparent with Trump. The process of him getting into office, him running for election essentially flushed out the snakes that are in the grass, the ones that are really in the grass. They've always been there. They're just hiding, right? And in cases like this, where in 4 days $800,000 has been raised to make her life easier because social media is kicking her proverbial ass. It's just another flushing out of the snakes. They were always there. There's many of them. How many millions of people in America? How many of them do you think are snakes the color of this woman on the screen? Lots. But we lose sight of the fact that they're there because they get quiet. There's nothing that gets them riled up. But you empower them or get them riled up one good time, and they're gonna show you that they're always there. Which is why I say fuck them, fuck their opinion on the black experience. I don't give a shit because I know what it is already. I'm not fooled by it. I know what they're gonna do when pressed. Shit like that.
That's a fact, though. 100% facts, right? Here's the other thing, though, Aaron. Like when he played the black guy, I've been having black fatigue, but more importantly, we have black people that have a voice be like fucking championing this shit, though.
Right.
And well, go ahead, play this because I don't want to talk too over it per se. I just want to make sure everybody has the context of this video as we talk through black fatigue.
The child? Did you call the child a nigger word? It is my own business. You call him a nigger? Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody digging into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him a nigger? Yeah. The little child? Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child, 5-year-old, a nigger, the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
That's a hate speech, and you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a shit.
Huh.
Fuck off.
Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you. Do you call him a...
Take on the video, Mr. Fantastic.
Again, man, I wish that kid's mother, older sister, some female family member or members treated her ass like motherfucking Dudley boys and crashed her through a table, or make sure she put her child down so the child wasn't endangered, but beat her as close to the inch of her life as she should have. I do not agree, believe, condone of any adult person saying anything racial to a child. If I have a problem with something that a child is doing, I find the guardian or the parents, the adult associated with that child, and I address my issues with that person. I don't start cussing, yelling, and throwing racial slurs toward that child. And I believe that any adult person, be they white, black, Asian, or whatever, that does it needs to be handled extremely aggressively, and to be taught a lesson, to taught to handle grown folks' issues with grown folks.
Aaron, and I just showing this because I know the video Mr. Fantastic had up.
That was when it first happened. This the current.
So 700,000, and this was posted May 7th.
Mm-hmm.
So man,
when I did the video on Thursday, it was already at 700,000. So it was damn near $750,000.
Well, today's the 12th, 5 days away, and you 2/3 But the goal, what was the goal? The goal was set at $1 million. That tells you everything you need to know right there.
Yeah, I got the current one right now. How about I pull it up?
And my question is, are they justified with this black fatigue shit?
Nah, this is a retaliation for and this is what I say. You do play a part in it. So the black fatigue that was added to it was people's reaction to the Carmelo Anthony situation, not the fact of the matter that Carmelo Anthony deserves, his day in court, and he's innocent till proven guilty, bro. Hemp. It was some disgusting ass shit, bro. That again, a minority of black people were doing, but that minority of people were extremely loud. And I'm pretty sure Aaron understands this. People don't understand radicalization, right? So for the most part of most things, people stay out of the issue. But when something happens to such a degree, people that were either on the borderline of going to being radicalized, or people that were completely totally not even aware of things become aware, and then they get into rabbit holes and things, they start digging, and then they become radicalized. So black people's celebration of the white boy dying played a major part in that shit.
But it can't be that though, Mr. Fantastic. Niggas been dying for too long for it to be them responding to us. The truth is, it would be the other way around, just by nature of violence against.
No. It's not the nature of violence. It was the celebration of it and the funding of it. So it was the funding of it. So when you went publicly and you did the funding thing, and they were doing the false equivalencies of what's the boy's name? The shooter dude. What's his name? Kyle Rittenhouse, right? People kept trying to bring up Kyle Rittenhouse as in reference to, him killing, and people lied, talking about he shot 3 black people when a black person never even got harmed, right? As justification for the support for Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, man. If you're looking at it objectively, that definitely played a major part, bro.
So they paying this girl,
yes,
because black people supported him because he about to go through a murder trial.
Yes. Well, not again. It's not that. It's the radical things that were said. So it's not just that people were giving him money for what's the name, but it was the free my nigga, and hey, yeah, we doing shit to white people, whatever, and all the crazy TikTok videos that go viral. That shit.
This is a case of I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah, exactly. It is.
Right. That's why black fatigue will only become a valid argument after white folks have lived 500 fucking years of a life that we've lived for 500 years from the time it started until now. Until you can use black fatigue and white fatigue interchangeably, that's when it'll become valid. Until then, you shut the I'm not gonna fuck up the channel. Shut the hell up. But, you know what I mean? Like that's I know you are, but what am I? I lived that shit, and I didn't live nearly the worst of it, but my ancestors did. And to the benefit of your ancestors, reverse course on all that shit. Now let's talk. That's when the conversation can start. And until then, you can kiss my ass.
It is fucking great. It's a kid we talking about too.
Exactly.
Aaron. Like it's a 5-year-old
child.
It's a baby, bro. And they supporting. She called a little black boy, a baby, a nigger, and she got $1 million. That shit permeates, my nigga. And another thing about propaganda, we look at, behaviors being negative. But how many of us is it for these white people to be having all this fatigue? Where the fuck? We live in the same places. But these motherfuckers out here in Minnesota and Idaho, they got fatigue? It's literally from the news and shit.
Fuck them.
like we live in the same places. It's like the propaganda is so loud and people buy into it because they want to, Aaron, like you said, because they already feeling that way.
Yup.
It don't take much. Now I'm in the middle of Wisconsin. I got a problem with a bunch of black people I never met. Or the dude who drove to Buffalo to kill some niggas because there wasn't none living around him. He had to drive 2 hours.
That's the shit I'm talking about. Exactly.
How many? What are we? 14% of the population?
14.
We bothering everybody? This is fantastic. These motherfuckers is already racist. They was waiting for something.
They're looking.
And they ain't like the fact that we didn't spend our money in their stores. We instead sent $500,000 to a little black boy who potentially was defending himself. We looked at all the evidence and things of that nature. The conclusion gonna be hard, in my opinion, based on what we saw, to claim self-defense. But there was a whole lot of back and forth, and for good reason.
Well, no, like I said, I'm not. Again, I think once you understand the dynamics of everything, too, right? They're racist white people, of course, obviously, right? And even at this point, if you say there's a minority of racist white people, their minority is a majority. So it's 5 times more white people than everybody else. You feel me? At the very least. So even their minority, the loud minority for them, is going to be much louder, and they're able to do much more with fewer dollars. You feel me? I think, let me see, because only 30,000 people gave for this one. Let's go to Carmelo Anthony joint and see how many people gave.
30,000 people gave.
So 30, not even. So it's right under 30,000 people that gave for her to get the $750,000 mil, right?
Mm-hmm.
And make no mistake, I'm not like spewing hate against all white folks. That's not what I'm doing. But like you just said, the numbers, the minority of them that are actually racist vastly outnumber the total number of us that exist.
Yeah, you expounded on Miss Fantastic point.
Yeah. And like I said, it's double. So it's literally double. So 30,000 of them gave to this shit, and 15,000 people gave to the Carmelo Anthony joint. Let me show it so people understand.
So it's almost 1-to-1 then, right? Because essentially he raised what, $400,000, and I think she's at almost $800,000. So it's kind of 1-to-1.
He's at 600, almost.
How could there be white fatigue? It ain't enough of us to be fatigued about.
So for the people to understand right here, to tell you how this tells you how many people gave. So 15,515 people gave for Carmelo Anthony for 528,000, and then for the other girl.
And do you have any clips that show why people could potentially be fatigued?
From the white people perspective, I don't have anything but white people talking about the situation.
Okay.
And for her, it was 29,425 people that gave for the 753,755.
Over the course of a week.
Yeah, far less time.
Her goal's $1 million USD. His goal was what, 600,000, and he has some pretty
They
clear
expanded
expenses
it. I
to be
think
covered.
it originally
It
started
started
at
lower.
500 or below, and then
Yeah.
they added on to it. But either way,
Oh.
the same thing.
So
Yeah, I don't have the white people's perspective other than the girl that was on.
Let's do this. What makes people fatigue? So we saying black fatigue. So black people don't have black fatigue. Black people have nigga fatigue.
Yeah,
and
black
then
people got
other
nigga
people have black fatigue. But similarly, nigga fatigue and black fatigue from other people are the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So what are the actions that make people fatigue? Somebody said Lululemon. Is there something that happened in Lululemon?
Oh yeah, we didn't show that on here. Yeah, I got you.
No.
So
What
it was a
happened in
group of
Lululemon?
it was a group of strippers in Atlanta, I want to say, that went into Lululemon and just started dancing and twerking and shaking and all that type shit.
Y'all really about to piss me off.
Let me
now.
ask y'all a question. Put a 1 in the chat if you think black fatigue / nigga fatigue, just because we got people differentiating, is justified. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if you adamantly disagree. Put a 1 in the chat if black fatigue or nigga fatigue or the semantics. Put a 1 in the chat if it's justified. Put a 2 if it's not.
One's taking it.
Yeah, the 1's taking it. 1. Let me see something. Put a 1 in the chat. Okay, so that one's over. The 1s took it emphatically.
Yeah, emphatically.
Overwhelmingly. So put a 1 in the chat if you contribute to black or nigga fatigue. So put a 1 in the chat if you are those black people or niggas, right? Just to encompass it all. Put a 1 in the chat starting now. Don't spam because I'm gonna think you putting a 1 now for this. Put a 1 in the chat if you are niggas that's doing these behaviors. Put a 2 if you not.
Yeah, 2s. Resounding 2s.
But this is the see. See, this is the problem. So we have what I'm saying is though, like, it's never us.
Well, not well, him. Just think about it, right? So I think you touched on it, and the dude video you use is a perfect example.
Okay.
I think we overshare and we promote too much of the negative. All the fighting videos and shit and all this shit or whatever that we show, like I told you, him. Like on Black Twitter, that's like I'll say that's at least 40% of the content. 40% of the content is niggas fighting. We share that shit. We record it and then bring it to the internet. And so when white people see it, like you said, what they gonna see first? They gonna see the family praying together and being, cordial and whatever. No, that shit never gonna go viral. All the white people gonna see that they have nothing to know of black people is the negative shit that goes viral. So I'm not making it as an excuse, but that's their representation of what blackness is, because that's what we fucking put out here to share.
Okay.
Even though it's an incredibly small minority.
Show me the Lululemon, bro.
All right, man.
But it's just interesting to me though, right? Right, Aaron? All the 1s in the world. Now, is it you? Oh, no. All the 2s in the world.
2s, yep.
I'm just trying to reconcile. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to reconcile.
Where's the niggas? Yeah.
Damn. I just And I remember, like, it was in Oakland, I think, where they was running amok in Oakland, like raiding the stores and shit like that. Was it Oakland? Was it New York City?
Nah, that was Cali.
It was Cali, right? Because the laws are so soft.
Yeah, exactly. Before they changed the laws. Yep.
They twerking in Lululemon.
Yeah, bro. Just like what you call it? A flash mob. It was a flash mob of twerking, brother.
So I'm trying to, because my wife been leading this Pilates shit, right? So I'm trying to think of like how we can potentially monetize it, just because of the demographics and such, right? So looking at the different machinery and things of that nature, and I'm like, yeah. So of course you gotta get. There's another thing. What's it called? Aloe. So it's like Aloe Lululemon, right? And so I'm like, well, you gotta, right? You gotta look the part, shit like that, right? And I got like a couple things from there. But shopping in mass, my nigga, do you know how much that? Yo, the leggings is $100 a pop, easy. And they twerked it out.
Yeah, man.
I don't believe it.
I gotta find it. It was like a couple weeks ago.
Well, Actively Black is a good brand too. If y'all looking for like what's it called? Athleisure wear, I think. Athleisure. Some shit. Actively Black, pretty expensive too. But I mean, it's what? Yeah, what's the backstory?
Yeah, that little link shit.
Yeah,
it was no backstory. They just went it. Here you go. I got you. Here you go. 1 second. I got you.
Oh, they said it was a music video.
It wasn't a music video. If you're not Twitter, what's name? Please stop. It's not a music video.
It's a song.
Yeah, the songs attached to it, but it's like, it may be a thing to where people were
or is it like a TikTok?
I don't know.
Is that what it is?
Nah, I think it's just a thing to where it wasn't a TikTok either, because it's not a individual thing. All right, let's see. Randomly shopping. Then there it goes. White folks in the background. Like, look at them. Interesting behavior.
Oh, man. This is fucking.
Aaron, like, God damn.
What the fuck are y'all doing? See this.
See, like, are they wrong? Like, I'm just saying, Ham, you got daughters. Ham, again, and then at this point, Ham, you know how you know it's nigga fatigue? Ham, can I do this? Can I ask this question? Can I do this poll?
Go ahead.
Put a 1 in the chat, fellas, if you tired of seeing bitches twerking. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Ham, I don't even want to see bitches twerk no more. It's not appealing. It's not intriguing. It's just like, I'm like, again, bitch. I'm like, again, you shaking your ass again. You're shaking your ass at church. You're shaking your ass in the dentist's office. You're shaking your ass on the freeway. Ham, I think some girl just unfortunately lost her life. God bless the dead. Hanging out the fucking sunroof doing some crazy twerking, dancing shit. Ham.
I bet you she's shaking her ass in the coffin still too.
Probably. They probably turned her upside down, Aaron. Some of these bitches be requested, hey, bury me face down type shit. Hell, we got 100% ones on that one. We didn't get 1, 2, not 1.
I seen this one video. This girl was saying, of course I kiss my baby daddy penis in his casket.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. We know that's the minority. I've never even I couldn't even conceptualize that until that woman said it. I've been on this planet for 41 years. I've never even had the concept of a woman being so whatever enamored with a man that she would, try to perform fellatio on him in a casket. It never even crossed my mind. This is how far we are off the reservation, Hemp. And this is what black people are putting out in the world to people that don't know shit about black people. I'm sorry, my bad. Niggas are putting out here in the world for people that know nothing about black people.
Yo, it's like, I just don't understand why we don't know, like what Aaron was saying, set and setting so often. Like that shit is tiring. Like they have great restaurants that have a little bit more of a casual feel, right? They have low end stores, right? That's not acceptable. But at Rainbow,
yeah, nobody's going. Hey, it's this regular behavior.
That shit is crazy, bro. Remember they were I showed a video they was twerking on top of a one of the slave quarters in Nigeria, Ghana. Y'all seen that. Now, how about us?
We all depressed, man.
What are we doing? I'm saying men.
I mean, of course, yeah, men the same thing.
Propagandize about us.
Fighting, mostly fights. Mostly the violent aspect of it. Some stuff like, still stuff of wearing clothes. Dudes out here walking around with their pants literally under their ass, stuff like that. But I think more so for us, it's the violent stereotype that gets perpetuated the most, unfortunately.
Yeah, the violent stereotype.
Yeah.
What do crime rates look like these days?
Bring
up. Do this, Mr. Bring up our unemployment. Black men. What's our unemployment rate?
Irresponsible operation of motor vehicles is one thing I have a problem with niggas.
Yeah, some dude from either Miami or UF just killed a family of 4. I'm sorry, just deleted a family of 4 here recently. College football player.
What?
Let me guess.
Driving a motherfucker.
It was a Chrysler vehicle, wasn't it?
Yeah, driving fast, bro. Motherfuckers can't. What's the name? Hold on. Okay, so I give you black overall, and then I give you us specifically.
So this one here is. Hold on, let me show them this real quick. This the one that Ghana. So they're.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah. Elamina Castle in Ghana.
This was like a year ago though. This was a while back.
Yeah, this was a while. Shit is annoying, bro. My bad.
Very good. So for 2024, black unemployment rate was 6%.
That's
right.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me do.
Or men's unemployment. Damn.
So black men was 6.9%. Overall unemployment rate 6. So it's still 6%.
No, in comparison to our counterparts.
Oh, black men unemployment. Okay, hold on, let me see real quick.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The Will with the $5 says that statue got a pack of Black and Milds in her back pocket. Kurt with the $5 says the statue got posture correcting bowling shoes on. MC Heavy Tits, what's up? Good to see you. Perfect. Been a member for 15 months.
Shit like that. Perfect. Like that.
I'm sure there were the usual TikTok black women praising this, but regular black women don't mess with that statue. Yeah, I definitely didn't mess with it per the chat. Samuel Shaw was popping out with the $5. If you want to understand the artist, then go to his page. He has different sizes of women's sculptures. He has did all around the world. We perfectly understand that. We talking about the one we put here though, right? Jay Miller. Perfect. My brother Jay Miller in the building. Remember for 16 months.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
The lack of self-awareness is insane. We don't even recognize we people make a mockery of us. Reaper, perfect. Reaper in the building.
Shit like
good.
that. Shit like that.
He said, salute, kid. Aren't we fatigued with white men raping the daughters, white women raping students, small hats stealing from welfare? Why do blacks have account for bad behavior of other blacks when other groups don't do it? Don't do it for their own. He said, why are we being implicated when we don't behave as such? Reaper, I think the stereotypical response is, or retort is, that we don't separate ourselves and we seemingly champion the worst of us. I think that's the response that you would generally get. And I guess we have to ask, is there credence to that, or is that even propaganda in itself? Freeman's Journal with the $2. Pendulums don't stop in the middle. CJ with the $2. Most people who contribute don't watch this, Hamp. I don't know, man. Matt P with the $5. Hamp, you saw me in ATL. I'll be chilling. I'm also a family nigga and I stay out the way. That nigga shit dead, but I'll super chat a nigga though. CJ with the $2 says, I disagree with my last chat. Most of us contribute. Rainbow Kid with the $10 says, the Lululemon founder took issue with overweight people being featured in the ads, and it happened to be black women. He said he doesn't want unhealthy people. That is the context. Okay. Like Mike with the $2 says, bitches is hoes. Salute to Callie Bev. Callie said that? What? Why did he salute her?
No, women. She said women are hoes. Women are hoes. Women are hoes. Women are hoes. Women are hoes.
That was
raw beat.
Raw beat.
Okay.
Callie call them toots.
Toots, yeah. I think he might have mixed it up. That's all.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you got, man?
Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, we are almost double our counterparts, but it's still 6%. Huh? It's not even. It's nothing near what it used to be. Shit. At some point in time, I think we were in the. I know we were in the double digits. Within the last 10 years or so.
But so essentially for black fatigue. So what is it? So it's not even this, right? Is it just the violence, the raiding, those break-ins and shit?
Yeah, it's mainly behavior and black people having to deal with, again, the very, very small percentage of black people that commit the crimes but get promoted, and then, as you said here, to Reaper, shout out to Reaper, for whatever reason, those are the people niggas want to save. Like, bro, no, we cannot separate ourselves from the negative element of us. And you have these things to where you have these campaigns to where you need to have consideration for the worst of us. That's something that other groups of people don't do. White people call the white trash people white trash in a minute. I don't know what people from Israel call each other, or but I know Asians do the same thing, Hispanics do the same thing. The undesirables of other groups of people, they are outcasts. They should be. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, we try to we make that literally a part of the identity. Again, if you're not from the street, if you're not from the hood, if you didn't get it out the mud, you ain't a real nigga. So as long as that exists, we kind of bake it in our own cake. Pause.
Damn, Aaron, anything?
Yeah, when I tell my child, get in the shower, get your ass in the shower. It doesn't matter that little Timmy across the street parents don't make them take a shower. I don't care about that. Get your ass in the shower. Hell, what the people across the street do with their niggas, and they let them do whatever they. I don't care.
So but I guess the thing is the fact that we don't duplicate that behavior leaves us all subject to the same scrutiny. So let's say Timmy across the street, I may not care, but if I see Timmy and his parents doing something that I can implement and use for the betterment, then do I adopt it at that point? Or do I say, I don't give a fuck what Timmy doing, even if it could be helpful to me and mine?
If they're doing something that is for the better and you decide to do that thing, fine. They don't own that.
Yeah.
You can learn from a clock is right. A broke clock is right twice a day. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. The genesis of these things matter not.
Indeed. So cause I thought, and if I was mistaken, my apologies, you were likening that or almost rebutting like kind of what Mr. Fantastic was saying in terms of they do a separation thing, but fuck what they doing, but does it help us in any way, shape, or form?
Oh no! If they separate and it works, we should separate. But I'm saying if they allow the worst of their community to get away with things, that's no reason for me to allow the worst of our community. They're not saying nothing about theirs, so why we got to say something about ours? Talking about the bad ones. But if they're separating the bad from their community and it's working, why can't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, 100%.
Here's a thing, Hamp, that goes to your point too. Now, again, it is a media narrative that plays here, right? Of course. And this is the why when we have the chance and we do get our own, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot to combat. So this man right here deleted his whole family, right? Apparently. It was like yesterday. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He offed himself too?
Yeah, everybody. And this was the reply. This the photos be looking like in headlines with a white man, you know, deletes the entire family. And look at it. A family photo, everybody smiling, just happy shit.
What did he for what? He's being white?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
It's Chris Benoit?
Hey, at least Chris Benoit had fucking steroids as an excuse.
Yeah. But so they propagated it like it was roses and bubbles, and then something must have
Yeah,
happened.
just suddenly snap, mental health, no one knows, whatever.
You know why, though? What you won't find is his family members working in Lululemon either.
Say again?
I said, what you won't find is his family members twerking in Lululemon either.
Indeed.
Or they may be twerking, but they don't put them on camera.
Yeah, they're not going to record it.
I like that too.
Black fatigue, yo. But what if they really walking around here like, yo, I'm tired of niggas?
I don't think it's the majority. I think just like the point you were like a semi making earlier. But no, what Aaron was making, bro. I don't think about white people. I don't think about Asian people. I'm not even thinking about black people for the most part. Like, bro, everybody got their own thing going on in their world, and as long as it's not affecting me negatively, I'm not even concerned. You feel me? I'm not concerned, and when I'm not concerned, I'm not even aware. So of course, when something, you know, extreme happens, everyone, you know, in its news, everyone is made aware of something. You start paying more attention to it, or, you know, nowadays something goes viral, we see it. But for the most part, I just think outside of your own group, your own tribe, you don't pay attention to it. I'm not concerned with what the hell white folks got going on or any other people got going on. But of course, like I said, and then too, like you said, they're not even viral as much. When a white person goes viral, for the most part, it's either some already celebrity shit or some wild, crazy shit like the Hawk Tour bitch. You feel me? Very, very rare, but because they're not really entertaining or interesting.
So I understand that, right? But let me see if I can find. Let me show.
From various outlets that the mother of Carmelo Anthony claimed that she has
or anything
people and pretend to be impressed by their parenting, drawing any of the money outside the.
All right, come on, man. Just follow the behind us.
No, that's not the one. But we played it before because Matt Walsh, right, is pretty popular, and he was saying they're tired of ignoring the violence that black men exude. It's a countrywide issue that continues to be glossed over. And he's like, that's the real elephant in the room. Why did Carmelo go to such a violent place? And why do black men go to such a violent place? So whatever we think about Matt Walsh is inconsequential to my point. The point is, that video he did got 3 million views.
Yeah.
So now when we see black fatigue, how far do they take the shit? And at what point does it affect Shad and Aaron and Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Williams? What point do you got to be cognizant of it? Do you got to sit out at the bus stop with your kids because motherfuckers is tired of niggas? That's the part that I think about.
Not, but now I did think about that too, and that's what I was saying, and that was my thing to quote unquote white people, with this whole thing. I'm like, hey man, I know the majority of white people aren't racist, but y'all can't sit back and be quiet because now that you know what I'm saying, that raises a very, very dangerous environment and concept. Because I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you are a grown white person and you call my kid a hard R N-word, I'm gonna put you as close to the grave as I possibly can. That's a promise. That's my duty. That is my responsibility as a father. So y'all better handle this shit, because and then like you said, I'm in Florida. I ain't no motherfucking sniper, but I'm pretty decent. If you want to take it further than that, we can take it further than that over my kids. You can say whatever you want to say to me. You know what I'm saying? But still, there's going to be consequences with that too, depending on my mood for the day. And I'll say this, Hamp, and then throw it to the brothers that came up. You know the biggest bullshit Hamp is, oh, they're just words. Words don't hurt. You know, words don't hurt. I promise you, if me, you, or any of other brothers on this panel walked up to some white man yesterday, it was Mother's Day, right? And he's out, you know, having family dinner, and they're standing out in front of the restaurant, and I walk up to his mom or his wife, his daughter, and I just call him a bitch, right? Everybody uses bitch, right? Bitches in the race. What they gonna do, Hamp?
He gonna stand up for her.
He, not just stand up, he go swing. He more likely he'll swing on my ass or pull the fucking pistol, as he should. So to every last one of you white people trying to use that, oh, it's just a word, it's just a word. Get the fuck out of here with the bullshit, bro. Provoking speech is a real thing, and your words have consequences. So hey, free speech is free, but so are these hands. Just remember that shit.
One time I'm watching a game at this bar in like Arlington, right? And it's a whole bunch of white people. It's me and my man, Master C was there, I think. So this drunk white girl, she like bumping everybody, you know, but I know she drunk, you know what I'm saying? And so, but then she spilled her drink on my shit, like on my back type shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, get her out. She done bumped 1,000 people, right? And her man, like, he kind of laughed. I said, the fuck's so funny? Like, nigga, control your bitch, right? Verbatim. His face went from laughing to no laughing because of the verbiage I used, essentially.
Exactly.
Now, he knew I was right, but he's like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he took exception, but he also understood, like, kind of right. And I don't know if he wanted to have a fist fight with me either, like, right then, right? You know what I'm saying? And I kind of left it at that, because I seen him at least acknowledge, like, come on, man. You know, but I almost got really, really upset.
Exactly.
So, but I kind of got unupset once he stopped smiling. He knew I was serious. So, you know, but Black Dawn, Mr. Williams, Shaw was shaking.
Everything good. Another day, another dollar. You can hear me out?
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, you sound good. You're a little blurry. It's like the internet, like connected. In there. But you good though. Go ahead.
I want to start off by first saying, do we all agree? First of all, how's everyone? Hope y'all had a good weekend for Mother's Day. So hope y'all had a good weekend. Are we all in agreement that the majority of Black people are law-abiding, decent people trying to kind of make their way through America? Are we in agreement to that? Agreement?
Yeah.
So then my second question is, are we also in agreement that a lot of times the behaviors of the minority are used as a propaganda tactic to basically keep us trying to fight the majority's belief that we're the ones causing all the chaos in America? Do we agree with that as well?
Kinda.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking that, because what I'm trying to figure out is, like, if Black people in general know this, we don't. Okay, cool. So if, let's just say the majority of people agree that people use the majority of our group as propaganda to kind of paint a whole picture, why do we, as like Black people, kind of adopt the same tactics? It's very kind of ironic that we're having this conversation right now when it's HBCU graduation season. And so when I think about a lot of like content creators, I'm trying to figure out, like, are we not interested in what the majority is doing? Why don't we promote them? Why don't we promote what the majority of Black people are doing the same way we pick these isolated incidents or a few incidents that paint us in a bad light? We promote the same bad behavior that at one time we were saying this is propaganda. So why has it become okay for us to do the same thing?
Well, so I think what we're doing now, right? I think it's getting actually a level of pushback in this current conversation. But what we have to do first is edify everybody and set the baseline on what they're saying Black fatigue is and where it's coming from. That's why I brought up the violence, the Lululemon, the behavior that they saying making people so tired. You know what I'm saying? But you know, based on what Aaron was saying, let's say what Aaron was saying, he's like, this is what they do. All you doing is seeing a racist using the nigger for the little Black boy as an opportunity, right? To kind of show this is how we actually feel. And all we need is a little bit of propaganda.
And
That's
and
why we
I
were
agree.
saying the nigga had to drive 2 hours to Buffalo, Shad, to find some niggas he hated.
Right. And I wasn't saying it as a response to what we're doing now. I'm really thinking in general. I rarely see content creators, because from what I understand, this kind of growth of the individual media was kind of response to what a lot of people thought mainstream media was very biased, right? So I don't see the landscape of content creators ever spending long periods of time talking about what the majority is doing. Like I said, it's a graduation season. I ain't seen no content about all the black graduates across America. Like, I don't see it. I'm just wondering why. Like, there has to be a reason why we ignore that type of information. You know, like the little boy who, like, 2 months ago, he was 13 or 16, got into Morehouse. I didn't see a lot of content creators talking about it. I'm just wondering why. Like, is it because I'm saying there may be like legitimate reason, maybe, and you kind of alluded to this before, hell, when you do the positive stuff, it don't get a lot of traction.
That's the answer. No one niggas don't want to hear that. We told you, niggas don't want to hear positivity for the most part, bro. And even when you have positivity, it's turned negative. I don't know if you guys remember he had a thing that I think he went viral when he came to Houston. The guy did the 100 men in suits or something, or men in suits. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And they put the little boys in suits, and they went all the way from little boys to like all the way to grown men. And the black women's response is, I ain't trying to see no niggas in no suits. So even when there is something positive, but
that was the thing.
I saw it, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, so that's what. So
and this is
go ahead.
It's fantastic. But even like tangibly, I interviewed Q Butter, right? Now let me acknowledge a couple things. It's Wednesday night, so usually like the slowest night for this might be risky. But I interviewed Q Butter about the STEM school and all this other shit, right? Even motherfuckers who be saying, yeah, y'all need to do more positive shit, ain't come see Q Butter. They asked for him in the chat. Hamp, get Q Butter, hit him up. Boom, boom. Oh, I already watched the show, etc. Boom, you know what I mean? And then not nan nigga. Like, that's how y'all say it down south?
Yeah, not nan.
Nan nigga.
I say yo. Right? Like in comparison, right? And so it was probably like maybe like 300 people, 250, 300, right? But last week, right, where they can't stand the manosphere.
Yep. 600
people in that motherfucker.
Yep. 700. How you hear Selm?
How you say Semen? Salmon. But you know what I'm saying? So even when people be asking for the shit, they don't want, like, that's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it is what it is, right? Salacious things. It's just the entertainment. And we understand that this is entertainment to an extent. That's why the news does it. Right. Yeah. And remember the mantra. If you get a chance to watch this movie called The Nightcrawler, it's with
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
And the mantra, if it bleeds, it leads.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, well, hey, it's what the Joker said. Heath Ledger, right? Here's what he said. Hey, a bunch of drug dealers get killed in a what's name, you know, whatever, and you know, one kid dies on the way to what's name. You know, everybody loses their minds. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? The stuff that's normal and whatever, nobody really cares about that shit. You have to have something that's going to be, you know, drawing.
Bro, they killed, well, this is what is said, but it wasn't confirmed by his family. But y'all know LGBT.
Yeah, I seen that on Twitter. The Philly kid, rapper.
Philly kid, real skinny. He always rapped about positive.
Oh yeah, the positive guy. Yeah. I just saw that. It was on viral on Twitter. Yeah.
Is he actually? Because his family ain't say nothing yet. So I'm hoping it's wrong, but too many people reported it.
Yeah, too many people saying he passed away.
And got killed, though. Actually shot up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, all the raps, who knows? You know? It's just crazy. Black Dawn, what's popping, man?
Yeah, doing.
What's up, man? What you want to add to the product?
Nah, I mean, it's just the same old story. I mean, it's just you know, black success or black men's success specifically, you know, shout out to Miss Fantastic. I mean, it's not entertaining. It doesn't make any money. It doesn't really get any clicks, right? It's not the black man sort of like stereotype or something that we kind of fit into. So no one gives a shit. It is what it is. And actually, for someone who comes from like the tech side, tech space, I kind of like see this like every day. No one genuinely fucking cares, and you know, kind of sucks. But that's just kind of all I wanted to add real quick.
What are you saying? Like, is it? What about the why though?
Why it sucks? Like why is it like that way?
Yeah,
I
like
said,
why it sucks? Why is it that way?
It's just like,
and what's the tech view of it? Expound on that.
right. I mean, so if you come at it, so there's many different ways to like gain success in America, obviously.
Okay.
But specifically for like black man, if you try to go like towards like alternative view to success, meaning that you aren't an athlete or you're an entertainer or something like that, you pretty much lose your black card.
Yep.
Right. So there you lose your black card. So I kind of find it funny. Or if you're really good at it, you're really successful, you just, you know, another coon, or you just another talking point for the white man. So I kind of find it funny that if it has nothing to do with the aforementioned things that I just said, you literally lose your entire race. Like you
military
lose,
too. Yeah, niggas.
Yeah, military. Yeah. You're like, oh yeah, you protect the white man's property. What you doing? But if you go and shoot up a block, it's like, nah, that's our. It's like, come on, man. Like,
So let me ask you a question. Yeah, I saw this one thing, right? They was removing the Walmart out of the neighborhood because of the shrink.
Yeah.
And people was like, we don't have any other stores in proximity. And in response, they went and robbed the Walmart. I said, well, they just said they was leaving because niggas was stealing. You know that, right? You know? Now, Black Dawn, let me ask you a
white
question.
man stuff, though. That's not our stuff.
Yeah. But all the fruit was there, but all the middle aisles empty as a motherfucker.
Yeah. No honey buns, no fucking none of that.
Honey buns was gone.
Yeah.
So Black Dawn, let me ask you this, and I don't really want to pivot here. And so, but I want to ask you because I kind of have to, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Even the black fatigue amongst people who are like not black Americans specifically, do you think that has merit?
What do you mean by that? Like,
so like if we have other so-called black people, right? But they know the countries in which they derive from, essentially.
Yeah.
You know?
You talk about the tether thing? Like,
well, not the tether thing so much as there's a differentiation, or like they'll make sure to differentiate themselves. You know, in terms of like you heard, and this is the rhetoric, right? Not even saying at your house, right? But you know, like we don't do that because we this, or we don't do that. Our culture is X.
Yeah. So let me. Okay. So because I know I've
talked black fatigue thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I've talked about this before, and I kind of like to fuck around. I was bullshitting before, but this is for anyone who's actually somewhat curious. This is my actual opinion of it, and as someone who's like a first generation, I guess, immigrant, like my mom literally came straight from Africa, right? I grew up here. Most of my friends are African American. I grew up in the African American culture. I went to college and high school no farther than where Mr. Fantastic lives. We don't like it. We don't really differentiate ourselves that much from y'all, to be honest with you.
You know.
We don't.
Okay.
So whenever we say that, whenever there's people saying that, oh yeah, we have a different culture, we don't do things that y'all do. Yes, we do. It's all bullshit. Especially a first generation like immigrant. It's the differentiation is just it's meaningless to us, to be honest with you. Like we know it means a lot. Like the FBA and the ADOS, we know that it means a lot to you guys, but to us, we really see no different. I don't know if that answers.
That's another big orchestrated thing too. That's something that's really getting out of hand too. But that the niggas don't care like that.
The only time we start making differentiations and we have a problem with it is when y'all like start making fun of us, and then we start getting into, you know what, fuck y'all culture and all that shit. Like we don't really mean it like that, but we don't really like being fuck with either. Especially
it's protection. It's something that you're naturally gonna do if you feel like you're being picked on eventually. And like you said, I've seen it. It's especially like you said, more so the generation before you guys have more cultural ties and more things, and then the kids kind of get stuck in the middle because y'all got strict ass parents with fucking things, but then you trying to be cool with niggas. So and like it's never a thing between, you know, us amongst peers. Or something you might hear a speech or something when they get back home, but I've never been in a situation publicly where I had an African be like they better than me or they whatever, so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not.
Hey, was tether a word before the Us movie?
Nope.
No.
I've never heard that shit, and actually I've never heard that shit until I got on these panels.
Yeah, that's strictly.
Me too, bro. Actually, that's the first time I heard it get on YouTube.
I just adopted it. It's just hey, fuck it, whatever. What's other? Really care. So I don't hear that shit. When I turn off this computer screen, I don't hear that shit ever. So it's just.
Yeah.
Most people don't even know I'm African until I actually straight up tell them my first name.
Yeah.
So.
Umtumbe.
This nigga.
Is your first name a secret?
Is it a secret?
Yeah.
No. I ain't gonna tell y'all niggas.
Scary ass nigga.
No, don't do that shit.
Yeah, I am very easy to, bro. You type in my first name, you'll find almost the last thing I've done in the last decade. I'm very easy to find. That's how special my name is, I guess. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Williams, what you think, man? Black fatigue. What's up? What's your thoughts on
I'm tired of these niggas, man. What's up, y'all? What's up, man? What's good, panel? Everybody in the chat. I'm actually kind of tired, man. I've been seeing a lot, especially in my city alone. Like for the last 2 weeks, man, we've had somebody get murdered every day, like literally every day. Derby weekend, everything. I mean, even last night, Mother's Day, somebody got murdered. I mean, it's ridiculous. And then I think what the biggest problem was, we have all this social media and everything, but we fucked it all up because we keep posting all of this horrible things. Now in my city, a lot of women are meeting each other up, talking about drop your location, and they having fights on live. Like, it's just out of hand. It's out of order. And I know it's a loud minority, but it does make us look bad because we have all the technology and everything now, but we abusing it. And so it makes us look bad, and it gives ammunition for them to say, look at these angry, look at these dumb, look at these stupid, look at these women twerking, it's just, we shooting ourselves in the ass, man.
What made you pick ass out of all the body parts?
Pause, man. In the foot. Damn,
you said it.
It's just something that I grew up hearing. So shoot yourself in the ass. Hey, who can you?
So here's the thing I wonder, right? And maybe Trigger Man, Asar can respond, right? We saying we fatigued, nigga fatigued, black fatigued. So what are we fatigued from? Is it propaganda or is it real?
It's real.
If black people run around saying we fatigued as well.
Yeah, it's these niggas. I love black people. I can't stand niggas.
It's a combination of propaganda.
It's real. So it's definitely real for us because we live amongst these niggas. You know what I mean? So we have niggas in our family. It's real for us. But for them, it's not as real. It's a social media propaganda that they're only experiencing through social media, through Twitter. They're being spread. Racist propaganda is very much growing in this time right now. They're spreading it like wildfire. And they're really gassing themselves up, making themselves angry because you don't even experience black people like that in real life. You don't even come across black people like that in real life. So for us, it's actually real, and it's something we've been talking about. Chris Rock talk about black folks and niggas. It's always been real for us, but for them, it's still that racist thing where they're trying to use the lowest common denominator to define us, and they're just really using it as an excuse to be racist. It has gone up a little bit, being the advent of social media, that these things are being exposed to them, but it's only through media. It's only through social media. So
but if they come to you and they say, yeah, Trigger Man, I live in New Hampshire, right? Vermont. I'm seeing this shit. What's your experience? And then you say, yeah, it's real. Is it still then propaganda?
I would say that you as a white person don't get to have black fatigue and because you don't get to have nigga fatigue because y'all created niggas. The social policies that you had, the racist propaganda, the racist policies that you had, you created the ghetto with redlining. You stuffed all these people in this little concentrated area, and then you made this area poor by saying this area will get no investment. That's what redlining is, saying you will not get any dollars here. It's cutting off the circulation. Money is circulating. It's the blood of the economy. Once you said no money will come here through investment, you made this a community that is going to decay and rot. So what you see now is the niggas that come from this community and are going out into the world and showing you decay and rotten culture and behavior. Bitch, your policies that you went along with created it. So I get to say I'm tired of niggas. You don't.
Okay, now hold on. Before, because Asar supposed to get the floor, but I have to first ask: does anybody disagree with Trigger Man?
Partially, just based off the sense of again.
Hold on, not a partial nigga. I need it. Does anybody disagree with Trigger Man?
Yeah,
I
disagree, man.
Yeah, I disagree. Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody
A
little bit. If you're actually experiencing
a little bit.
Are we disagreeing with the idea about white people creating it, or they can't see it?
Yeah,
I disagree with the part about white people can't be tired of it. I'm not disputing anything he's saying. That's why I said partially.
Well,
I'm not even going to fight back on the white people who kind of created it situation. I can't fight on that.
Mr. Fantastic. Here's the thing, right? If my son is a fucking demon in a community, I can't then turn around and be like, I'm tired of this nigga. Like, I created this nigga. Like, you see what I mean? So if you agree with Trigger Man, then I can't. My son walking around as a menace. I can't be like, I'm tired of that nigga too, B. Like,
we talking about kids, yeah, but adults that have autonomy and have the choice to make.
Well, I'm saying, when he get bigger, like, you know what I mean? Like, he become a menace.
Yeah, it's too many. Like I said, what kills that argument is the good black people. So being the fact that we know it's a very, very small minority of black people that are doing the situation, you can't therefore turn around and say, oh, all the bad shit. No, them niggas chose to be who they are. You have I say this all the time. The majority of people that grow up in the hood don't stay in the hood. The majority of people that grow up in shit and horrible situations overcome those situations. So being that the majority turn out to be okay, you can't use that as the standard to say for those that refuse to improve or be better.
Oh, okay. That's your retort. Okay. Let me get Asar real quick. Asar, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you got
Y'all hear me? Everybody good? What's up?
You got it.
It's goody. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Okay, well, I just was going to say, I understand what Fantastic was trying to say, but here's the problem with that. When you look at, like, what black people, especially the youth are always going to follow the influence of movies and music and, the culture at the time. The culture is not controlled by black people. We don't make the movies. Even when we make the movies, they're distributed by white companies. The music is all owned by white companies. The companies that own the music production, the movie production, are the same ones that own the music. So even if black artists go through a black label, that label is distributed through Columbia, Sony, all these other Warner Brothers. So the image of the black man and woman and child has been put on us by these companies. We didn't create these. So when you have people and we are the most gullible, I hate to say it, but black people, we the most gullible because of the fact that we were enslaved and 400 years of education and language and all this other stuff was kept from us. We are taking what somebody else is telling us as the truth, as the law. And it's been like that ever since they've controlled that. If you think about the 90s, they had more black, that was the time we actually had the most black business as far as music owners, label owners and shit, and people was actually elevating music, and black men like Nas would talk about how when he started out, he talked about his life in the street. By the time Nas got to his 4th, 5th album, he's talking about social things, politics. He's talking about how to be a better person, how to leave all that stuff behind. That was not what they wanted, so they brought in all this snap music. They brought in all this shit we have today, the Futures and all these other people who make it seem cool to be degenerate. And those people are impressing our kids and impressing adults too. You know what I'm saying? So it becomes a thing where white people can't be black fatigue because they create the circumstances that create the blacks that they're mad at. We naturally, if we just came out of slavery and nobody did anything to us, nobody impressed anything upon us, nobody made a sambo, nobody made any of that stuff, we wouldn't have that stuff naturally. We wouldn't naturally go the course we went. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't. Our course has been guided by a white hand this whole time. I don't like niggas either. I love my black people. I don't like niggas either. But I know niggas are going to get promoted and pushed up in front of us so that our children see the niggas and act like the niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, on the part of white people and black fatigue, I don't really care if they fatigued or not because they created the circumstance. Now they got to deal with it. And 75% of black people don't even know, 75% of white people, don't even know a black person. So it's all propaganda for the most part. There are black people doing things, but those things are getting blown up and pushed to the front to make it seem like we're all on that type of time. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I hope it ain't too delayed.
What about the fact of, for one, there are more biracial kids now more than ever. So I don't know how we.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
But we're blaming slavery. Slavery long ago, man. We doing this.
No. I'm not blaming slavery. No. I'm not blaming slavery. What I'm trying to tell you is, if you take a group of people and you put them in a situation where first of all, you take all their rights away from them, you take everything from them, and everything they get from that point on is given to them by you, right? And everything you give them in a negative light, saying that they're negative, they're savage, they're evil, they're inferior. After 400 years of doing that to somebody, their offspring are going to believe that the shit that you're telling them. When you come out of that, you still don't have any. It's not like we got reparations and land to go and do our own thing. So we are in this American ecosystem. We're going off of what we're told by the people who were walking around free while we were enslaved, is what I'm saying. Those people wanted to make an image of us to make their people feel like we were inferior. That's where the sambo came from. That's where a lot of this stuff comes from. What I'm saying is, as you go through time, there's never been a time period where they haven't injected something into our culture to make us this way. So if you put the ingredients in the pot, you put the pot on the right temperature, you're going to come out with the results that you're looking for. That's what they did.
Yeah, but
the white people today don't like that. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Are you saying economics? Are you saying that?
Let me say something. You got a little bit. So no, the problem with that again, brother, is despite all of those things, guns, drugs, all of this, so on and so forth, there's never been a time where the majority of black people participated in those things and were affected by those things. What I'm saying. Furthermore,
it's not about the majority, Fantastic. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. It's not about the majority, though. It doesn't have to be a majority. It just has to be. No, it doesn't. We're dealing with loud minorities right now. It does not have to be the majority of people doing anything.
Okay, well,
it has to be. Listen, for example, if somebody was accused of rape back in the day, right? They didn't have to do anything. They didn't even have to know the person or encounter this person, right? Okay, they're getting blamed for it, and all these people, and when he's convicted and thrown in jail and railroaded, right? The black people who still out here who's not doing any of this stuff, even though this person didn't even do it, they're still going to get looked at as possible committers of the same crime or even worse crime, because it's a black man, and the image of the black man was created by the white man to his own people. So he's showing your people as being lesser, inferior, violent, all this other stuff, even though the mass majority of us are not. So when somebody sees you, Mr. Fantastic, in a store or somewhere outrageous, and they look at you and they kind of clutching their purse or backing up or acting a fool, it's because they think you're capable of the same thing that somebody else did. That somebody else that might be innocent is, because this is the picture they're painting for their own. Okay. They paint that picture for themselves. And yes, there are going to be black people because we're the most gullible. We're the most gullible people, y'all. Yeah. I hate to say it, we are. Let's be honest. We are, bro.
But let me get Mr. Jones in here.
So we're the most gullible.
Oh, you got it. Mr. Jones is on you, brother. Go ahead. Appreciate you.
Hey, salute to the guys. From what I'm seeing, people are tired of a specific type of black people. It's not black people in general. And what I see out of this is a psyop on white people. I think it's a test. I think it's a test to see what they're going to do, how they're going to react. So we got several options. Are they going to make a bunch of videos reacting to certain situations from certain black people doing things and calling them the N-word and being violent? Because if they do, it would prove the point of a lot of people that said that white people are really racist. So they either got a choice. They could either take the bait, ignore us, or move on from us and start doing things without us. And to me, I honestly see the people that they're going after in these videos that are acting like that. Culturally, they weren't going to help a lot of black people anyway. So part of me is like, well, a lot of black people are tired of them, because I'm looking at this like a big experiment of what's going to happen going forward. Now, is it going to affect us negatively to a degree? Absolutely. Because there's less of us than there are of the people that are looking at this like, man, we are tired of these folks. So I think it's just one big psyop, to be honest with you.
I don't think so. Because white people don't care if it doesn't matter to white people if the next white person is racist or not. They don't care. They don't care. That has nothing to do with. They don't care. They're not going to leave us alone.
Why are these videos on the internet? Why are they going viral?
A Somalian man put the internet of the woman calling him a nigga, not white people. And how many videos you see a white person come in there and be like, hold on, what you talking? Why you can't talk to him like that? That's a child. You never see that. So white people do not.
Why are these videos going viral? Why are there so many of these videos?
Well, no.
Well, we're watching them. Because we're watching them and watching.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you. So
sorry. You're go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's what you're saying. That's what I said before you guys got up here. The issue and the problem that we have, this is why you can't put it on white people, because white people aren't sharing this shit. White people is seeing it by proxy of us. So not only are we committing the acts, we're recording the acts, then putting the acts on the internet, sharing it, liking it, laughing about it, not fucking, you know what I mean, saying we need to stop this shit, and the cycle continues. So this is why I say, and that's the majority of us, right? So what I'm saying is, when you have the majority, the vast majority of black people are at the very least civil, right? And then you add successful, then you add to the people that's not involved in criminality. This is why I say that doesn't stand. I think the brothers were saying, or getting a little confused as to what you were saying. You can't blame white people at this juncture when we have authority over the media that's out there, and whether it's supported or not, right? The white people
don't have authority over the media.
Say again?
Yes, we do.
But I get what you said. I said we don't have a. Name what major media outlet do black people own?
We don't need it. We just share it.
Yeah, it's not about ownership. Yeah, hold on. So sorry, that's what we're trying to say.
Yeah, that I understand what I'm saying.
So this is what we're saying. At this point, Asar, there's more social media than mainstream media. Okay. So what we're saying is if the black people are reporting a fight, right? Oh, sorry, there was a fucking old lady fight at a Golden Corral on Mother's Day. Right now, that shit got probably over 1 million views. Or sorry, like yesterday, not even 24 hours, right?
I agree.
Somebody posted a video, and of course, you know, people liked, shared, laughed, all these different things. And these ain't young. These are like old people. These are older women fighting on Mother's Day, right? So this is what we're saying as to where now the media thing has changed.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. You got to go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question real quick. Those ladies, like you said, are old. Do you think those old ladies learned that from social media, or do you think that was already inside them before social media was even a thing? Because they were already programmed and conditioned to think like this. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah,
you're looking at you're looking at what happens today. But what I'm saying is, even what happens today, and the people who watch it today, they're affected, yes. But the people who are doing the action already had this stuff already in them, programmed in them earlier, before the time the thing happened. They didn't just wake up that day and look at social media and say, I'm gonna go fight an old lady in the damn Waffle House. No, they live like this. Because they think this is how you handle a problem.
Yeah, but and that's what I'm saying.
And that's because they were taught this.
Yeah, but sorry, and that's what I'm saying. Sorry. You have to hold adults responsible. It's a adult. It's an adult responsibility to learn better and do better. Just like you don't know how to do something at a certain point in time in your life, once you discover, a better way of handling it, you're supposed to handle it better. And then, like, furthermore, now, like you said, you're adding to the chaos and the negative publicity by engaging in a damn WWE match outside of a Golden Corral, as like this looked to be like some 40-plus-year-old woman, bro, with an even older woman than her. So a lot of the stuff that we play, and this is what, and to our points, I don't know if you agree, but most of the men up here said, hey, we don't got black fatigue, but we do got nigga fatigue. I'm sick of niggas. But then at the same time, like,
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
Because to your point, as you said, Asar, or not, my bad, Timothy, as Mr. Timothy said, right? No matter what I do and no matter what my background is, a lot of white people have a stereotypical predisposition or idea of who and what I am because I'm a black man. You know what I'm saying? A big one at that. I'd attribute it to the people.
Where did they get that from, though?
Well, again, that in itself, I agree, and that's why I said that's the part where I agree with you. That is something that's passed down from white folks to white folks, but when we perpetuate it with the negative media thing,
the media.
Yeah, I understand that, but like I said,
yeah,
I got you. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying though is you get to a point to where white people are dealing with black people, and a lot of those things get washed away because we're far more social now. We're far more intertwined. You know what I mean? You like I forget who brought it up. Whoever brought it up. There's a lot. Oh, Miss Williams. Shout out to Miss Williams. Even the biracial things, relationships and things like that are happening, that are going on. People are racial. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with each other interracially a lot. You know, be it just socially, romantically, or whatever. So that's no longer what it used to be. But the problem is those people that are in your New Hampshires and your Maines and your whatever, or your Idahos, where there's a very, very low. And if they ever even see a black person, the first black person they're going to see, and the most of what they're going to see of social media is what, you know what I mean, is what they see on social media. So if it's a negative connotation, I mean,
I understand, and I'm not. And listen, this is what I'm saying. I agree with you guys. Only thing I'm just shedding light on the side of when it comes to us, right? This is the problem. A lot of times, because someone is black, we're going to defend him. Like, okay, the people who defend Carmelo Anthony, right? All of those people might not hate white people or anything like that. They might just be defending him just because he's a black kid, right? They might look at their kid and be like, man, look, bro, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I gotta defend this boy, you know what I'm saying? He needs somebody in this That's all well and good, but at the same time, those people they can make up the majority of the people who donated or whatever. You still have the people who are negative, the people who are they can see that this is not, self-defense or whatever the case, right? They're still going to defend it because it's a black person. They're still going to defend it because even if it's ignorant, they're going to defend the ignorant. I see videos all the time where there are black people defending ignorance all the time. In the chat right here, when y'all were talking earlier, there were people defending the ignorance of the women's person in Lululemon.
Yeah, also
that's what I'm saying.
That's a major problem, and that's why we keep continuing to have these stereotypical images and stereotypical ideologies when it comes to us, because the negative stuff that people choose to do gets recorded and gets put out here in the earth. So again, but what I'm saying is, before these things got recorded, we're still talking about today in social media.
Hold on. But you had these negative stereotypes before social media ever existed. Before social media ever existed, these negative stereotypes are already out there. This is what they want to see you as. This is what they but this is what they will pay for. So there's a market for niggas. There's a market for niggas. They will pay to see niggas. They will pay and only want to watch niggas. So again, they're not just the company and the record label that's willing to sign a rapper who's talking about death. It's about the white people who are buying the black rapper who's talking about death all the time, because that's what they want to see you as already. So they're shaping your culture because they have all the money. They have all the power. So the majority of the consumers of hip hop are white. So who shapes hip hop culture really? Who determines what's popular?
You're not making sense with that, bro. If I make a album and I'm talking about killing people, I'm the one that made the album.
Yeah. We're not a dog. Listen, hold on. We're not absolving the rapper saying you. Of course, you're still a killer.
No.
You got to be held accountable. But what I'm
You
saying
want it
is
to be
that.
marketed.
But hold on.
You
What
wanted
I'm
your
telling you
message to
is.
go out there.
What I'm telling you is that it goes into a culture. There's always been killers and people who are going to commit crime, but it grows into a culture when it's celebrated, when it's given money, when it's given notoriety, when it's given more publicity, when it's given more money, when it's given more attention. That's when it becomes a part of your culture.
That's why you did it for attention. Are you
They
not
didn't do it for
understanding that? Why do you think they're recording everything they doing? Because
this is before social media. This is before social media.
Okay,
I'm
I
talking
grew
about
up before social media, so I
but they weren't doing it for attention then.
It is way
they
worse.
were doing it because they're poor. They need money.
It was way worse,
Crime
man.
revolves
It's way worse
money.
now, man. It's 100 times worse.
Also,
it's not 100 times worse. The crime was more.
Let me ask you a question.
The crime was worse in the 90s.
No,
the crime was worse in the
now,
90s.
dude. Crime is worse now.
Miss
No, it's not.
He's right. No, I got it. So I'll just give you context. So he's definitely right about that. The crime for black was like 28, damn near 30% up in the late 80s, early 90s. We're down, and crime has been on a decline over the last 5 years since the lockdown.
Well,
so it's nothing.
Let me ask this though, right? And I had another question, but I forgot it. I think who said it? I think it's Paul Mooney. Y'all know the quote, one of his many quotes.
Everybody want to be a nigga, nobody want to be a nigga.
That one is probably the most popular. But when white people are in a role for entertainment, they acting. But when we in an entertainment role or something, that's us.
You got to live it. Exactly. Yeah, I told you.
But I think what it is the. Well, go ahead.
Well, no,
that's what I'm saying.
This goes to what the star was saying. The gullibility of it. I don't think it's even gullible. I believe you have to remember. A lot of people that talk about Tupac after the fact, they say, "Hey, Tupac wasn't that." You look at Tupac, before he became a rapper, and then even when he initially became a rapper, and the person before he died, this man went from being a liberal arts student to the hardest nigga that ever lived in like a 7-year span. You know what I'm saying? Literally, because he got caught up in a role.
I give you that.
Wait, hell, did we all agree with that? Paul Mooney?
Do we all agree with?
Hey, sorry, just real quick. Sorry, do us a favor, brother. Hey, hop out and come back in, man, because you got your delay is like off, so it's like we're always bumping into each other. So hop out and come right back in.
Do we agree with Paul Mooney?
Yeah, that when white people act, they acting like.
Well, I think
we just blindly agree with that.
Name someone that didn't.
Well, what I think he's saying is they get the benefit of the doubt. They get to play particular roles and things of that nature. And then we'll be like, well, why, and this kind of what maybe is a retort against what Mr. Williams is saying. Well, we made the music, but ain't nobody judging Jean-Claude Van Damme because he can't fight for real.
Okay, I guess I heard it differently. I thought it was saying like, because there are different types of white stories, so they're only acting. So if it's a story about poverty, they're acting. That's not a real white experience. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure that's not what we're saying.
No, it's like our music is our culture, and our music speaks for every single black person. So all black men out here shooting, robbing, stealing, killing gorilla nigga shit. But when a white dude, kill 1,000 people like Rambo, I still don't know how he did it to this day. It's just a movie.
It's not just that.
It's ammo with no cheat code. Yeah. So that's what he's saying, right? So in those things, those guys are, and I say it's about niggas. Every nigga want to die like Scarface, but they don't want to live like Al Pacino. I say that shit personally. We get caught up into, we cannot separate the reality of entertainment. For us, is one and the same. When motherfuckers actually believe, that's like when when the Rick Ross shit happened, right? When 50 Cent exposed Rick Ross, niggas was hurt, bro. It was hurt for real. They really thought Rick Ross was out here motherfucking moving keys and in Belize and all this fucking bullshit. But come to find out, again, you only get respect, bro, if you are that nigga. You gotta be nigga on nigga shit, real nigga, this, that, and the other, in the streets, killer gorilla, packs and racks and all this other shit. You know what I mean? Money, clothes, and hoes, you gotta be that. If you're not be that, you're not real, and you lose credibility, and black people not gonna support you. The white folks still gonna fuck with you tough. Because to Asar's point, white people are the biggest consumers of all this stuff. We don't make up enough of the population to fund a lot of these things. And it's even bigger when you get over to Asia, right? But yeah.
Yeah. But the point I was just wanted to address that you just said though, fantastic, was Tupac. All right, when you're looking at Tupac, that was like a dude saying, you know what? Because before Tupac signed with Death Row, his albums were more revolutionary than street or gangster or anything. We already knew he got into the shit with the cops. We had to shoot the cops and all that stuff. So he already had a level of credibility with black people. Like, bro, you shot 2 white cops, bro, in self-defense and got away with the shit. So you already had some credibility. By the time he went to jail and came out and had to go to Death Row, he's in LA. So yeah, it's gang culture everywhere. So he's gonna have to be he can't just be revolutionary Pac walking around. So yeah, he has to be on some kind of shit, at least in front of them. So yeah, I understand that. But when you look at,
sorry, I need to interject. I don't want to over. This is one thing we consistently do that I've been catching on to is we start to focus so much on the example. Now the example becomes a conversation. You know, it was simply just talking about. Don't cut me off. Right? It's just simply saying like we don't need a history about Tupac. You know, we understand that he may be adapted to an environment when he was subjected to certain things, but I just want to continue talking about the topic. And then we'll start arguing about how gangster Tupac was or wasn't. Let me get Cheeky and James in. What's popping?
I wasn't trying to do that. I was using that to show you that he's
that's what's being done though. So I have to make an executive decision because I hear it, so I have to make an executive decision. Who was up here, James or Cheek first?
Cheek was first.
Cheeky was up here first.
What up, Cheek?
What's good? I don't know. I think like what we tend to do is take an antiquated approach to how stereotypes and information is spread, and it just doesn't make sense. Like most people get their information from third-party websites or third-party media, and not in social media, and not the classical mainstream media. So, including if we need to get rid of this idea that people are sitting there watching the news, watching CNN and Fox. When you look at these things comparatively online, they're watching people like
that. Yo, what the fuck?
Yo.
Everybody just mute if you're not talking. Go ahead.
Am I good?
Yes.
Oh.
You good, it's not you.
Oh, okay.
Say something. You muted now, Cheeky.
All right, go ahead, Cheeky.
Me? I went on mute because I didn't know if it was me or not.
Might be you.
It is you.
I'm saying it could be me, so I went on mute.
Yeah, it's you popping.
Yeah, turn your shit down a little bit. Damn. So your overarching point is we're not going to standard media outlets.
Yeah, am I good now?
It's mad low now. It sounded fine. It just was doing that.
The popping shit. It's like you had like a bad connection with your cord or some shit, or you was rubbing up against something. One of the two. Pause.
Why was that a pause? I was just curious. Like, why was that a pause?
Rubbing up against something.
Yeah.
If it just sounds weird, you don't want to go through it. Just because you want to risk it. Not even because anything happened. It just be like, ew. Yo.
Niggas gonna be 80 years old on their deathbed telling the nurse pause.
It's fun.
You're good. You're good now. You sounded like
all right, but I'm just saying, like, we keep trying to put the way that we receive media on people who control the media, which is you. Like, you have an algorithm that tells you what you like. So if you go on your For You page and you see something over and over again, that's on you. I didn't even know some white lady called some kid the N-word. I just found that out today. That doesn't mean that, it doesn't exist, but I follow other political stuff. I know what's going on with like Trump and his administration and what they're doing and his new executive orders. I ain't know no white lady call somebody the N-word though. So
Cheek, you do be sending me some bullshit though.
You said what now?
You do be sending me some bullshit though.
That's because it was sent to me.
What you sending to me for?
I don't want it. Yeah, take this shit. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with it. People send me shit. I'll be like, all right, I guess I'll give it to him. Maybe they want to talk about it. But yeah, it's you can't blame white America for your algorithm. You can't blame white America for your music taste because it's all determined on you. The way that people even get music around today, especially now, is through the internet. It's not because somebody's pushing it on MTV or BET. Like, you have to be in certain circles to find underground artists or find underground people. And if you have like a Spotify, they have playlists that will play your type of music and genre. So if it's meant for you, you're more inclined to be stuck in a bubble. Don't get mad at the bubble that you created though.
Okay. So you subjecting yourself to the bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I would not have known about this statue if I didn't watch the stream today. I would not have known about this this white lady saying the N-word to a 5-year-old autistic kid unless I watched the stream today, because that's just not on my page. Now, if you were to talk about, I don't know, maybe some of the things like we're trying to get somebody who was illegally deported back to this country because they need to go through due process because that's how our country works. Now we can talk because that's something that I've been watching. But I have no idea what y'all was talking about today till now, right?
So are you saying like HAMP and other content creators are also perpetuating this black fatigue thing as well too, because they're also playing their part and actually bringing it up?
Well, I don't know if they're planning to it because it stays where it's supposed to be at. It don't go nowhere unless you make it go somewhere. So everybody that's seeing this, everybody on this page and panel has probably seen those 2 videos because this is where you frequent. This is where you are. I am not here all the time. I come here because I fuck with him, but I'm not here all the time. So when I do come here, I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that was going on. That's cool. I do have thoughts about it because it does touch on many things, but this is not where my daily consumption of media is not covering these topics.
Yep. Yeah, but Cheeky, I would say this, right? So is the algorithm thing, and the people are saying it, and of course the algorithm exists, right?
Yeah.
But there are some things that transcend it. Just like I'm pretty, you didn't see the statue thing either.
No, I didn't see the statue thing.
So that was like a national thing. You feel me? So that transcended social media and whatever. And even this,
if I think about where it went and to the type of people, if you like owning libs and you're conservative and you like looking at some of the dumb shit the left does, it will pop up on your page because you have some comment or like of something dumb. Like this is stupid and it makes me mad. Like when I Googled it, like the artist and all of that, the first thing that popped up was like a Fox News article. The left or Republicans and conservatives and the right are mad about this black woman, obese black woman talking. Same thing with Matt Walsh. He popped up. That's not like
and that's what I'm saying. So like I don't watch Matt Walsh at all. I don't do the conservative content stuff or whatever, right? That's not my thing. But still, like you say, when things, especially here in YouTube, when shit gets so big, everybody's talking about it. So even people outside of your algorithm pop up because it's a major event.
So let me ask you this: do you think that a lot of black male-centered content, like I don't know, Angry Man, would cover this?
The which part of it?
The big black woman that's a 12-foot.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Obviously.
Okay. Do you think that who else? Anton Daniels or NTR.
MTR. Yeah.
Saying those names and saying what though?
Yeah,
I'm saying that he may not participate in the conservative section, but he's a part of the black male media section, and it's going to be more prevalent in that. It may be national news to maybe the conservative like this. It may have been national, that's true, but certain people are just not going to cover that. I'm sorry, I haven't seen anybody that's in left-leaning political areas like Vosh or somebody cover the 12-foot black woman thing. I just haven't seen that yet.
I would take a step further and say like these two like circles kind of overlap sometimes. Yeah. You may not be the traditional conservative, but you guys conservative
definitely
and the
take
traditional
conservative mantra a lot. And
Oh,
Yeah.
you guys are saying like manosphere
Black
content
and
or
the
male. I got you.
Yeah.
Manosphere Red Pill.
Cool.
It's all. If I can't think of any more conservative Black people than Manosphere Red Pill men, and so it makes sense why this will pop up on your feed, even if you don't watch Matt Walsh.
Or
Still,
you don't watch Fox News or
you would still intertwine a little bit. That middle section will intertwine with
I got you.
conservatism,
The
which
Venn
is why
diagram,
you
it
would
will
see it and I
overlap.
wouldn't, because I that's just not my feed.
Well, I'll say this and I'll leave it. Even like the Piers Morgan situation, right? Because Piers Morgan covered
we gotta play that video still.
Oh,
the N word.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead,
yeah, so I think the I understand what Cheeky's saying. The statue is beyond that though. The statue was national news, right? So if you're just watching the news, it'll come through a flicker. You know what I'm saying? They still got that scrolling on the bottom of like C-SPAN and CNN and things like that. Hold on, wait, we'll play in a second.
It's his own thing, but
you know, just like they'll say it like a news story.
They do have things like that. So I did see Piers Morgan, Mark Lamont Hill, and Myron Gaines have their debate.
Yeah.
On I think
that's the same thing. It's the same topic.
I wonder if this is a maybe adjacent point. I wonder if content creators are we even responsible for our algorithm? And I'm simply saying that because of how much shit gets sent. And as soon as you click it, now your feed is that for the next 10 things.
Yeah.
You know, now I have a lot of stuff that I would look at on mine. I'm not saying right, you know, but just in terms of the response, it's so many clips. It's outrageous.
You can kind of maintain it, right? Because I actually tested this. It does take a little bit of effort, but you just have to like go out of your way to click like the 3 buttons next to the video and be like, do not show me this channel, or I'm not interested in this content. You have to do it a bunch of times, and eventually your feed will change.
No, but I mean, so there's probably levels to this too, Black Dawn. So imagine what you get, and then you probably exponentially increase it by like 5. The amount of things I get, right? Just in terms of like just me and you, like 1-to-1.
Yeah, compared.
Are you talking about like just purely YouTube, or are you talking about like
people just sending him?
Just setting. Oh, gotcha.
And they're saying like this, right? And there's people that support it. Like, hey, like Cheeky since now Cheek be sending mostly bullshit, so I don't click on his as much anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless it's just like if it's music, I try to share it, but that nigga be sending me off. But you know, and the people that support like, hey, Hamp, y'all should take a look at X. You feel me? And a lot of it just all over the place. I mean, the vein is similar, but it's just so many different things happening. Nobody sent me the boy who just got into college from autism, or the little black boy that has autism that just got in. Did he get Morehouse? I think.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Morehouse.
Right. So yeah, but that was on my feed, but that wasn't in my DMs. You see. So it is what people ask for. You know, it's just different. Let me read these real quick. Crystal Clear with the $5, then we'll get James in. Crystal Clear with the $5 says, what fatigue isn't about being tired? It's the desire for silence. Our voice isn't the problem. Our refusal to be quiet is. Like Mike with the $10 says, the recording devices are becoming more harmful than helpful to our community. Put the phones down and enjoy the moments. That you don't need to show everything to everyone. Leslie K, salute. Been a member for 13 months. Gonna miss the This Might Be Risky family for 2 weeks after today. International trip to the motherland. Y'all be good. They don't have internet in Africa?
They do. I don't know what she's talking about.
What the hell you talking about, good brother? you ain't going to Mars, nigga. Mojo is popping. But the 20 ball says, I'm behind in the playback, but I think the refusal to differentiate black from niggas is part of our problem. Internally, granted, they probably don't either, ellipsis, but we know better, in my opinion. So we did actually, Mojo, I don't know when you jumped in, but you may have been after we had already discussed that. The reason why we have to conflate black and nigga is because black fatigue and nigga fatigue were being separated, but we just trying to understand what the fatigue is and where it comes from, you know? I got this one, got Mojo. Tony with the $5 says, first generation Africans assimilated. The previous generations do see themselves as different. And the quote unquote tethered straight off the boat do also. Arnold with the $2 says, Trigger Man is multiverse Big Aaron.
What's that?
think it's some Marvel shit. Like he's you, but in a different dimension. I think. True from reality with the $5 says, I'm black and have black fatigue. The selective / fake outrage, eternal victimhood, limited accountability, constant support of degenerate behavior. Crystal clear with the $2 correction. I meant black fatigue, not white. We catch your drift. Crimson was positive. The accountability of the 20 ball says the concept of quote unquote black fatigue, notwithstanding, let's be clear. No matter if we are 100% became a perfect people, white people will never see us as anything other than niggas. Period. This is why our quote unquote good behavior doesn't count.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Shit like that. Interesting. I don't want to parse through this. Ezekiel bin Israel, salute my brother.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Ezekiel bin Israel who gifted 5. This might be risky membership. If you got blessed with one, please maintain it. Appreciate you. Be safe out there. Aaron with the $2 says you can talk about something and it pops up on your what's that? Timeline? Is he saying like in your algorithm? I guess
social media on your social media.
Social media. Okay. This is interesting. I don't know if y'all want to go into this, but play that video. You got it, Mr. Fantastic.
The Piers Morgan joint or the white girl talking.
I watched the Piers Morgan joint, but I only saw like 30 seconds, and the 30 seconds I saw was like he said, "Say it," and then Lamont was like, "Don't say that shit."
Now, this is the exchange, and it meshes them both of them together.
Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in a country.
Yeah, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. Would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
Mm-hmm. I do quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist. Are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
But if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendrix is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, but just to be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Right. Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word? When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you a despicable human being?
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendrix? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
I know Piers went that hard at her. Now, where's the video with Lamont yelling?
Hold on, I got it.
Seems like the stereotypical clout chaser. I mean, just kind of say anything for like.
She got viral off of
she got viral off of that. That's her literal claim to fame. Just like the what's her name, girl?
That's the housewife girl, right?
Bitch.
So she's just keeping the gravy train going, I guess.
Well, it's not even the gravy train. That's just how she talks, and it's that conservative idea, or not even conservative. I don't want to do that, but it's this idea of free speech that they're pushing, just to be openly racist.
No, it's just a peck of wood cunt. That's all.
Can't be unanimous in condemning that.
I totally
says
agree.
Exactly how they're not the same.
I totally agree. I'm going to go to Lily Gaddis and just ask you one more time. I mean, you've been so unashamedly proud of being a racist today, proud of using the N-word whenever you feel like it. You've had a bit of time to think about this. Is that how you want people to leave this panel debate, with thinking of you as a disgusting racist?
I don't really care what people think about me. As long as you care about what people think about you, you have no power and you lose your country. What I care about is freedom of speech. And if you're not allowed to say the most offensive things in this country, you do not have freedom of speech. I don't care what anybody says. So that's the main crux of this situation. That's what I care about with this situation. It is, we have lived for far too long in a country where you can have your life destroyed. And people say, oh, she doesn't need this money. Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, Black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And you will
go
not
on, then
have
say
free-
it. Say
You
the
will
M-
not have
Go on,
free
say go on.
speech.
Say the M word. Go on.
No. Don't invite. No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me, because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim.
Yo, he was wilding. I'm the only nigga on here. It's kind of crazy.
When he broke it down, it made a bunch of sense. When he broke it down,
It was
Why? Her for ratings to call me the N-word, because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here. You and one Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of this Jewish. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intent, Piers. I understand what you're trying to do, but we already know she's racist, and I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
I hear you, and I accept that, and we'll leave it there. Thank you all very much.
Yeah, he was right. That was a misplay by Pierce. Why the fuck would you
No,
Pierce.
No. I'm the only nigga here.
I ain't like how he snapped that much, but I catch his drift. I just wish he was a little more, like
diplomatic about it.
No, he got to be. I don't think he could bench 225. James, what's popping?
Wait a minute.
Man, this is crazy. Shalom, what's up, everybody? Man, what's going on? Man, honestly, man, I think it's overcorrection, right? So I think since the left been putting all these policies of he, them, and they, them, and all this type of stuff, so a lot of the people that's don't agree with that type of stuff, which is on the right, they're attacking against it, and they doing the overcorrection, because she said she wants people to be able to say whatever they want, but we ain't gonna be able to say bomb on an airplane. We're not gonna be able to say, a lot of different things like fire in the movie theater and stuff like that, whatever, because it'll cause the chaos and stuff like that. So I think what she needs to kind of do is be more logical in her response. You don't have to take it this far in order for you to have free speech, but certain things we can be able to talk about, but I don't think that's should be in the conversation and stuff. So I think that's an issue.
Do you think she's leveraging cancel culture to her favor, essentially?
Exactly. Yep. And that's what she's gaining the power and stuff like that, because a lot of to be honest with you, a lot of the stuff the left was doing was illogical, and it was people was able to call themselves, they wasn't able to call themselves that woman when they could call themselves black, but other people was able to call themselves a woman when they was a man. You know what I'm saying? But this chick want to be black. Oh, we gotta say, oh hell no with that. But somebody can call themselves a woman or a man type of deal, which was crazy.
So real quick, so I want to make sure that we kind of know the difference between free speech and a call to action, because these two things are very, very separate, right? And I'm kind of hyper focusing on the examples you say, like calling bomb like on an airplane or fire in a movie theater. When you say that, it's explicit call to action. That means that we all have to evacuate and leave or something like that. That wouldn't be protected under free speech. Those are two different things, right? So I don't want anyone or any person watching, you call me the hard R, that's a call to action. That's not a call to action. We just have to make that differentiation, right? It's not legally. It's not. It's not.
No, I got some on that. I seen I watched.
I think it's unreasonable I think it's reasonable if someone can hit you in the face and someone call you hard R, but legally, So
no, legally you can actually
freedom of speech is not freedom from consequence.
You gotta go ahead, James.
Legally you can actually if somebody called you that, you could actually protect yourself, and because that's considered I forgot, it's not, it's kind of under the hate speech thing.
Provoking speech.
Is it?
Yeah, exactly.
Provoking speech.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's
so
new to
I
me.
be watching like
In
cop
certain
videos.
states. So it depends. So let's walk this down, right? So say you're in a fight with a white person, quote unquote, la la la, you know what I mean, and some shit happens, right? In commencing of the situation, they best you, but you know, hey, they're saying the N-word while doing it. They could then be charged with a hate crime because say something bad happened to you, racial tones were put into it. So therefore now they're, you know what I'm saying? Same thing could be used to say if I get into it with an alternative lifestyle person and I hit them with the F-bomb, right? Now I could be upon charges for a hate crime because I made it discriminatory when I used the language that I used. So yeah, it's different per state to where when and if you can use it. You know what I mean?
Okay, I didn't know that. Incitement to violence.
Check out your local statutes and all those good things.
So you have Cali, Florida, Georgia, Ohio, South Carolina, and then Louisiana, Alabama have something that's looks like it's related to, but maybe not exactly the same. So it says some states, which include, I don't know if it named all of them here, but seems to be a thing.
Yeah, it definitely is, and that's why I say people say that words may not hurt, but you may get hurt over them. And hey, it could be legally protected, protected depending. I wanted to say this, right? So
I didn't get to my second thing real quick. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Black Dawn.
This
My
is
bad, fam.
talking about like conservatives try to use this freedom of speech shit for whatever reason. Like I believe in freedom of speech too, and yeah, she should say whatever the fuck she wants. But there's another thing in America we have too that comes with the First Amendment. It's freedom of association. If someone doesn't want to like mess with you, or someone doesn't want to want you a part of their business, want you a part of their club, or want you a part of their circles because of the way you think, I think people should be allowed to say that. I shouldn't have to put up with you saying things that are antithetical to my belief system or things that I actually value just because of free speech. I don't have to do that. That's my freedom as well too. And I think them trying to use that as a way to sort of, as a cudgel, to sort of beat anyone into submission just because they want to act like an asshole, that's on you.
But yeah, and to James' point, I was going to say this, right? He brought up the, alternative lifestyle people. And it's just funny to me as to where white people are never fighting to use the alternative lifestyle offensive words. They're never fighting to use the Jewish offensive words. They're never fighting to use the Asian offensive words. I think there is, I agree with you guys when it comes to, past conflicts and undertones as to where that is, or where especially the extremists and the racists lay their hat. Okay, extremists and racist white people got their name off of their treatment of black people, not alternative lifestyle people, not Asian people, not Hispanic people, not whatever. And as long as you're doing better than a nigga, you know what I'm saying, you can keep the white man, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? As long as you convince him that he competing with the nigga, even the lowest level of them. You know what I'm saying? That's a control mechanism. So my thing is, be fair across the board, man. I need all of you, you conservative, freedom of speech white folks to get up here and bring back the F-bomb, man. I miss it. Bring it back. All right. Bring back the F-bomb, white people. All right. We need it back.
Hey, Shy, you got anything before I go to EBD?
I'm not indicting anybody here doing this, but I'm just thinking as we're going through this conversation. I think I've always seen examples of like black people trying to separate themselves from other black people, saying, "Hey, we the good black people, and the black people we don't like." But the irony in that is, there's like everybody else still sees us all the same. Like no matter what, they don't separate the ones that we say are the ones doing all the damage to our race from us who saying we're the good Negroes. Look at us, we the ones that do the things right. There's no separation. So I'm not saying anyone's doing it here, but I just feel like sometimes there's an era of like there's this separation when at the end of the day the world sees us all the same.
So why do we think that the separation is needed for the world and not for ourselves?
That's a great question, Tiki, but I also don't know if the separation is necessarily needed.
I think the separation is. I think separation needs to happen on every level because there should be some level of segregation between right and wrong.
Well, can I rephrase that? Not that the separation is not needed, but like, what does that look like? What does the separation? Because I mean, we already doing it. When we get a little money, we move out the hood. Some of us are still hood adjacent. Some of us have moved completely away from the hood. But what does that separation look like?
So I think the separation looks like funny enough, it's a repeat of the past. Like I think that we can still have nice things and still have nice areas and have a nice community, but just make it solely black. Like I know that there was at one point in time on Instagram or social media, there was a families of black people trying to create a black neighborhood of affluent blacks. I think that's a great idea. Everybody can't do it. And because everybody can't do it, it already creates some level of separation from an economic degree, but we also need to have some moral and ethical separation as well. All right.
Weren't
like,
they called coons who didn't give back? Like
Huh?
I
Say
remember
that
that. Weren't they called like coons who refused to give back to the quote unquote hood?
I don't know what I don't remember.
I remember that.
But even if that was the name, right? There's separation that is always forgotten, right, or not had. Black people that think too conservatively are called coons. That is the separation. Black people that are too disruptive and ignorant or stupid are called niggas. But for whatever reason, we can't find a way to separate ourselves enough and then stay within the black separation.
Hey, Chicky, you mind if I ask you to mind it out a little bit more? Because the economic one sounds like an easy one. So, hypothetical, if there's a girl who twerks, but she's also terminally degreed and also doing well in life financially, are we separated from her too?
Yep.
I would.
No. Well, see, wait, hold on. The issue, twerking is not a problem. It's the context of when it happens.
Where is he twerking?
Why are you twerking?
I'm saying, like, come up with the worst example.
Just right. That's why I said economics is not the only thing. It's just one of them, right?
Sure.
These things have to be all encompassing. So yes, you can have a lot of money. That's like rappers do, but a lot of rappers are degenerates. So just because you have a lot of money doesn't equate you to affluence, or doesn't equate you to the standard of right and wrong. It just equates you with a lot of money with a bad standard. So those people who are acting and behaving in a way that we would consider classless, not because you're just twerking. Twerking in and of itself is something that is very sensual, and all cultures have some type of sensual dance, sure. But they also have a time, place, and environment in which they are willing to engage in that.
Ask another example?
Huh?
Can I ask you for another example? This last one. Do we separate from people who have children out of wedlock?
I guess that would depend on the commitment of the two people, right? Like you don't have to be quote unquote married to be committed to somebody. Like I know a lot of Israelites who are not on paper married, but they are very much so committed to the cause and belief of family and their wife, and they may have multiple wives. But if they're able to be stand up and maintain a level of ethics, whether it be some religious, you need to show some type of standard that we all would agree on makes sense. You don't have to be married on paper to be committed to somebody and not cheat on them. You don't have to be married on paper to have a child and take care of that child. We just need you to do those things because that's what good, responsible men and women do when they have children.
I don't think the especially at this point as where everybody's moving away from marriage, just black people at a higher rate, right? Rihanna's pregnant with her third kid. She's never gonna marry that nigga, right? Are we gonna separate from Rihanna? Obviously not, right? So understanding that, I agree with Cheeky. Is we separate from the deadbeat dads and moms. Definitely separate from them. If you are a man out here impregnating the whole fucking community and you're not taking care of your kids, you're a notorious nutter. Get your lame ass fuck up out of here. If you're a deadbeat mom that's having all these fucking baby daddies and putting burden on the system, and begging the community to mentor these kids, y'all need to be an example for these kids. Get them hoes out of here too. Again, the bad part about it is a lot of it's, again, man, the single mom thing at this point is standard. That's why I don't think people understand just how much we're not even talking about it anymore, because the future is baby mama. That's the road that everybody's going. It's not even just black people anymore. It's the American way. You're having less marriages and you're having more relationships and kids because people have relationships. So people aren't giving it enough time to recognize it. But even the rhetoric about the single mom shit isn't nowhere near as loud as it was 3 or 4 years ago.
So and to add, I just want to add one thing. My bad, Chief. I just want to add one thing too. we also need to get rid of the niggas sleeping with other men's wives and stuff like that, whatever, right? So a lot of times we praise that, you know what I mean, in our music, or I took his bitch and all this type of stuff, whatever, right? You know what I mean? So a lot of times we up in the community are looking at that as something that's positive, rather than saying, hey, nah, we can't be doing that type of stuff, because that's why a lot of men are killing these type of dudes that's doing it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of stuff we got to separate from, not praise it.
It's on you, Cheeky.
Yes, Shad, I think a perfect example, just to remove maybe black. I think Elon Musk is a perfect example of somebody with a lot of money, but fits into not a negative stereotype, but just not a man of character. He's got like 11 kids. He's not married to any other women he slept with, and he's running around just doing shit. Like, we don't ever see him, or I'll take it back. We'll see him with we've seen him with 1 or 2 kids, but we know overall he is a baby dad. He's a white.
Is he a Pookie?
He's a Pookie.
When the Elon Musk Pookie video coming out? When we gonna do a breakdown of that one?
It's been covered, but I don't mind doing it. I don't mind doing it for you, because he is a Pookie. He may be rich, he may be autistic, and he may have a high IQ, but he's a fucking Pookie. He's a nerd, but guess what? He falls into the category of. It's not. So it goes beyond this idea of having money and being intelligent. It's about character and whether or not your standard as a man or woman is acceptable and actually helpful to an image that you're trying to portray. And if you don't match that image, and if you don't match that level of class, you should not be able to participate. All right. That's what I mean by separation. Right. So we can be flexible with how it looks, and I don't mind that. I'm not saying you have to be married for 10 years legally, because you can have a, what do you call that? A marriage under God. I don't care. Is your character reflective of a man who's able to be committed to a family and show and give and not do cheaty, unethical things? Yeah, we can compromise a little bit. Okay, yeah, you don't got to be married on paper, but you better not. If we see you cheating on her, you're out. Get out the neighborhood. You and your family got to go, because we're trying to.
I actually disagree with the marriage on paper thing, right? And also, let me preface this by saying the current iteration of marriage in the United States is shit, and it needs to be a major rework, right? And it needs to be like the whole, you immediately get all my shit if you decide to leave me on for some arbitrary reason, such as irreconcilable differences. That needs to be like a rework majorly, right? But the reason why I want something to be like on paper is because it holds people accountable, right? If you just say, like, for example, you just said marriage under God, I feel like people can kind of, and Christians do this shit every day, they will bend and twist that ideology to make it serve their purposes no matter what, and to the point where it's going to be kind of hard to hold people accountable to that as well, because it's just, well, this marriage is under God, only God could judge me, so I could kind of just do whatever the fuck I want. There needs to be some sort of like hard sort of documentation or something that locks people in to hold them accountable. Well, I don't believe in the current iteration. Well, we're just in the long term, whatever. I don't buy that.
Again, that whether or not it's paper or not, that doesn't change the character of who you are. There are plenty of people who are married on paper that literally live in separate households and do weird shit. Just because it's on paper doesn't mean that it's any more or less valid. What makes it more or less valid is the character of the person that you're in a relationship with.
So on a balance on the probabilities, right? The people who actually are married on paper, who actually did the vows, got the last name, all that stuff, right? On a balance of probabilities, you think people in those marriages, that those relationships are more legitimate than people?
I think that the divorce rate tells me that it doesn't fucking matter.
Aren't people more likely to leave relationships if there aren't marriage? I could be wrong about that, but I'm messing.
I think more people are likely to leave a relationship if it doesn't benefit.
In general. Yeah.
Right. But
most relationships
whether or not you're married or not, right? Like, the thing that may keep someone in a marriage is the process of divorce, which is excessive, right? Well, that in and of itself may keep the marriage alive, but that doesn't mean that it's a good character, that you have good character. Just because.
Can I bring my point? Full circle? Y'all kind of go too deep into the marriage conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I just only mentioned that because I don't necessarily think separation is what's going to work. It's been tried before. I'm sure y'all familiar with the talent intent idea. that the greatest 10% of us was going to somehow transcend black people to another plateau. And we've seen black people in droves go get degrees and become doctors, lawyers, and all these things. And our condition has changed, but to the length that it was talked about, it hasn't happened. We also already agree that the majority of us are doing the right thing for the most part. So I think it's going to take some more edification, some more passion about getting more of us to kind of get in line with what's right versus this idea that we can somehow separate. I don't think it's politically smart for us to separate when we're already only 14% of the population. So what percentage of this what percent of black people are we separating from? And I'm just thinking long term. I just don't see it being a good strategy.
And hang on, I got an opinion on it. I think what's going to save the whole community is unity, and we have to unite underneath a leader or a vision or an idea, such as when we used to do, right? In order to fight for rights, laws, freedoms, opportunity, we were united as a people because we had a leader who can articulate a vision about who we are, where we are right now, and where we want to be, and how it's going to be, like a better future. When we can all see the same thing, such as black people of yesterday, and then march toward that one thing, that's when our voices are the loudest, and that's when things change. Separation is not going to get you anywhere but on an island by yourself, looking around. You're the only black person in that room talking smack like Candace Owens about an entire race population that is that you claim is degenerate. And it's not. Our whole population isn't degenerate. It never was. What happened was everything that we believed, our language, our religion, our morality, all of that was stripped from us, right? We had to build something completely new from scratch. Everything, even our language in the English language may be how white people communicate with each other, but as black people, we communicate completely differently, even though we're not speaking our native tongue. So there's a lot of things in there that we need to mine out.
I just want to say I don't agree with the idea of a figurehead, because anytime you have a figurehead, once that figurehead is taken out, the movement slows down. But I will say, even being a part of what HAMP has going on, part of Discord, I guarantee you, if you look at the history of all those people in these groups, you look at their full history, some of those people might at one point in time be the people y'all talking about separating from. So all I'm saying is, like, I think separation isn't what we should be doing. It's more edification, more bringing more people to what we know is right. And we talked about this. Everyone can't be a leader. Everyone's not going to be a part of that, part of the communication. But I think it works. We just got to come up with new strategies. But having a figurehead, I don't think
it's not really about the figurehead. It's about the vision. We all need to be seeing the same thing about tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like what for all of us, include all of us in that vision, and then we can get somewhere.
But even if that is the case, do we not think that separation is going to occur naturally? Like, I think
No, separation occurs naturally, but that's not what we should be striving for. What were you going to say, Hamp?
Well, see, Shad's point is interesting, but Kiki, having it happen naturally is a different concept. So everybody's striving to get on board. Everybody's given an opportunity to do so, right? There's no determinations being made. Those people are going to strike themselves, essentially.
So
separation.
So hold on, I'm trying to. Different concept from what Shad just laid out. So if we agree with Trigger Man about how we were subjugated or relegated to our circumstances, right? And so we're not fully responsible for where we are. How can we then go about chopping people off if it ain't their fault? Majority.
So, and that's the problem. I don't know why.
I'm bringing all the
I get what you're saying, right?
You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. It's not a point to just bring it all together. The thing that I'm pointing out, or the thing that I will take issue with, is while we are saying that our entire circumstance is not entirely our fault, I cannot get rid of the autonomy and also the ethics that you learn from parenting or whatever the case.
That's good. That's fair.
You know right and wrong, regardless of the environment. I know plenty of people that was in the hood ain't never sold a drug, ain't never robbed nobody, and never stole, because they have principles that they held to, not because they're just better people or in my mind, I would say that's a better person. But these people who have shown, hey, I may not have much, but I have a moral code and I have a standard. Those people should separate themselves from those who don't. Because the issue that we have is we always go, well, why does everybody think we thieves? Well, nigga, if you keep hanging around thieves, what you think I'm a thief?
Yo, let you ever ask this question? Is it one choice, one wrong turn that make you different from him?
That's a great point.
No.
Yeah.
It's a multiple.
It'd be one decision.
It'd be multiple decisions that lead to one big.
Nah, and this when you talk about getting it popping, right? My man got a felony because he almost killed a nigga who put his mom in hospital. The only reason I don't got that same felony because I missed his phone call.
Okay. Now what I'm telling you is,
but we talking about discarding people. See, that's what we kind of going.
Right, that's what right. Yeah, it's like
we're not discarding. We're bringing a standard for people to meet. If you meet the standard, it's not as if there's no redemption, right? Because Malcolm X was a felon, turned what he was. We're not excluding, but there needs to be some proof, some evidence, something to show us, hey, I've learned. And you should be able to be discarded if you continue down a path that is incorrect. Now, for example, perfect example. If we start a community and we know you are a felon,
clarify the point before we get the example because we may not need it.
What you need?
You're saying essentially habitual.
Yes. Right. Nobody's right. Nobody.
Okay.
Yes. A habitual.
Yeah. So let me ask Shad, because this is Shad's. I just thought it was a good one. Interesting.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
So Shad, habitual behavior. What do you do with those people?
What does community do? I'm stuck, man. Because the idea of just like the idea of separation is like the final destination. Because again, like I said, people change at different points in time. So I need some more parameters. Are we talking about you make a mistake at 16? You make one at 19? You out of here? Like, what's the? I need real. The hypothetical is hard for me to land on him. That's just where I'm at with it.
So I would think it's very similar to how people in the scripture or in Israel were treated. They had parameters. There's certain things you could have done and atoned for, right? But certain things you would get exiled for. Hey, look. We get everybody makes mistakes. We have commandments, laws, principles, statutes, line by line, interpretation by interpretation. We have all of that. What you just have done is we can't allow this. We can't even bypass this. You have to go and you have to do your own thing. Now, hopefully when you start your own thing, you carry on the principles that you may have learned while you were here with us and found value in us. But at some point, maybe, who knows? Because there's been times where other kingdoms will come together and be like, hey, you were the person we exiled. How is your kingdom performing? What is your people look like? What does your family look like? And if we can then go, it looks deemable or acceptable, we can collaborate again. But we cannot keep doing this thing where we allow unlimited grace for
everybody.
People.
Can't go, man.
Everybody cannot keep unlimited amount of grace for people who can.
I agree with the concept.
Now,
I do.
So now Cheek brought his idea. The ideology he presented full circle, right? Because he clarified at the end, you don't just get unlimited chances, right? But in his example, I just want to make sure that it's heard that there is grace, right? If you can show that you made a change, intentionality, right, continuity in said change, right? In which case, you say, all right, come on, my nigga, just don't steal nothing else.
Yeah, I get it.
Let me say this before. And this is what I'm saying. We talked about this a couple weeks ago. I think it was on Sherelle's show. Shout out to Sherelle, right? Everybody can't go, and then, like you said, the things.
First and foremost, beloved, it's my show. She just lit it. Okay.
I see you and Sherelle.
Look at the ego. Look at the ego. This guy.
I think she's in the chat. Sherelle. Go ahead.
But that's what we're saying. It's some things that are just going to be forbidden off top. Some shit. Hey, man, if you out here, anything against children, anything forcing yourself upon women, you are banished.
Another man's wife, you gotta go.
Yeah, you out of here. And what I'm saying, to the point of grace, we give too much. Yes. Your answer, Shad. Your answer is like
I spelled it long for you, Mr.
I didn't fuck it up, so you can't. What's name?
I think so too. Hey, nigga, I ain't scared because you 6'8" either, Mr. I don't want to box though. But I'm just saying, I ain't scared.
I said shot.
We get, you know what I mean? We can have a conversation.
I see you at the next. I see you at the next dark skin convention. I'll bring some Hennessy. Yeah, you know, I know how you niggas like Hennessy. Listen,
Mr. Fantastic, what made you not make the shirt exactly match the hat today, like you usually do, like a mannequin? Is there something going? You good?
Shut the fuck up, man. Get out of here, man. What you talking about? It's close enough.
Anyway, question the niggas, James.
Listen, man. But that's what I'm saying, man. We have a part of the thing that we talk about. Everybody talk about the white conditioning and all these different things, right? Which I give credence to that. Within the white conditioning, of course, we made our own thing, right? We created our own customs within it. We weren't just these puppets of the white man for, you know, hundreds upon hundreds of years, right? We got away from the white man, started doing our own things. The issue and problem is, again, like I said, the dedication to and the protection of the derelicts, the dangerous, the fucked up portion of what we are. Motherfuckers don't want to cut us off. You don't want to cut off. You know what I mean? This little nigga got a murder charge at 16. For me, he's cooked. I don't know. He's for 16 years, he's encompassed to a point of where he got there too early. Just like y'all saying, oh, well, what about this? If a kid killing at 16, is he salvageable? Even if he is, are you willing to? I'm not willing to take that risk. Everybody can't come, as Mr. Williams said. And again, it's this thing called motherfucking not collateral damage, but what is it? I can't think of the term, but y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Some people are gonna be lost along the way. Okay, all right. So having that understanding, bro, it's some things that just to stick out, and then, hey, if you did this, or this, hey, bro, you got to move around. We not gonna talk about it. We not gonna discuss it. You know what I mean? You know, it is what it is. Like Cheat said, if you can move on to your own, create your own thing, and come back around, cool, fine. But the line isn't there in the first place, and that's why separation is the most important thing for us, because our identity is with, oh, you a real nigga, street nigga, drug dealer, killer, gorilla. That's the people that get some of the most respect and the highest regard in our fucking makeup. We have to kill that. And in order to kill that, you gotta separate. And then, you know, after we have enough separation from it, you can start, you know what I mean, coming back and collaborate with those people.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's the problem with a lot of the relationships is too as well. We don't cut off the women that's disrespecting us or is doing ratchet behavior and stuff like that, whatever. We straggle them along. Hopefully they'll change, and then the women do the same thing. Hopefully he gonna change this. He gonna do this. He gonna start paying bills and all this type of stuff, whatever, right? And then you 5-10 years in a relationship, now you up there mad at this other person because they let you straggle them along. They didn't change and stuff like that, whatever, right? So we already have evidence of this not working and stuff. So we have to separate from those people, and then those people say, dang, everybody's separated from me, maybe I do need to change, let me come back, and then let me ask for for forgiveness, and then I get better.
Go ahead, Sean.
One more point and I'm done. Again, I'm not pushing back on none of y'all logic. It sound good. I'm just thinking about the logistics of it. By the time the logistics of this thing gets ironed out, it'll be 2 more generations. I make over the median income, but 2 streets over, I'm hearing switches go off. Most of the people in my neighborhood make good money. Teslas, BMWs, whatever you can think of in this neighborhood. But 2 streets over, it's boys with Pooh Shiesty masks on the block. And all I'm saying is the majority of us, people that look like us, they're not going to have the means to do this separation that y'all are talking about. They're going to be in neighborhoods where, like my mom was the mom in the neighborhood trying to steer everybody the right way. But a couple of houses over, because the money was the same, it was different. That's all I'm saying. So I think what might be more effective is trying to find a way, and I know it's difficult, trying to find a way to bring more people into this box that we're trying to create where we're doing the right thing. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not pushing back the logic y'all are saying is very sound. I'm just saying the logistics of it don't sound as feasible.
I think the example you just gave is a great example, right? So I think you need to, again, you need to remove the good apples from the spoiled bunch. There's a reason why there's never been one good apple don't heal the spoiled bunch. It's one bad apple that spoils the good bunch, right? So what I think needs to happen is when we see the examples that you gave for your mother or those people that are the good people, and they just don't have the finances. They don't have the, you know, financial capability to get out of those situations. This is where we need to be like, okay, black people can start gentrifying some shit our damn selves. I mean, that's just not just, oh, the white man and this and the other. I mean, fucking the Mexicans did it. We saw them do it to us. So again, man, it's ways to do things, but again, it's just putting those things into action and not having a guilty conscience for it. I think a lot of us got a cousin or a homeboy or something, like you said, we grew up with. Like Hamp said, hey, his man's $100,000. Hey, he could be sitting down right next to him, right? Because of one decision. Thank God, though, you know what I mean? You know, Most High stepped in, he missed the phone call. A lot of us have been in that situation, bro. I live next door to legitimate killers. Grew up in the same neighborhood. You feel me? But that's not the path I chose, because like Cheek said, I was instilled with values, morals, and, you know what I mean, parents and a family that wouldn't let me go that route. So I think it would be more so, hey, you let for lack of better terms, the riffraff stay with the riffraff and move the other people up out of there, man. Let that shit, because we know they riffraff, the shit's gonna go to shit anyway. Then you buy them out and we move along.
I think there's even. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Azar. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, man. Like, I mean, I joke like this with my homeboys, but we talk about stuff like this, and I'm telling them, like, bro, you gotta think about it. Like, we're talking about the people who are actually doing good and actually have morals. We're trying to get them to leave. What we should be doing is, I say, we take all the niggas who want to be niggas, send it, let's talk by Greenland, and send it as to Greenland to the coal part. Make them have to start from scratch. Make them have to build their own house, build their own shit. And after 5 years of doing that shit, I guarantee you they ain't gonna be trying to kill each other no more. They be trying to survive. And then you got you can take some people and bring them back. But you can't be telling the people who actually trying to live right, because we all can agree that in most of these hoods, even the worst hoods, it's a small percentage of the people doing a large volume of the crime, right? Most people in the hood ain't out here just doing crime, bro. If a community has 500 people, it might be 100 motherfuckers doing shit. The other 500 people, the other 400 people is working. You know what I'm saying? Or trying to get the money or doing whatever they gotta do. They're not killing or selling drugs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the hood don't sell drugs or doesn't commit crimes. So we should take the people who are committing the crimes, who are in that type of time, take them out. The other people can stay, because then the community can be good. But you need to take them somewhere, and at the end of the day, you're going to have to separate, but you're also going to have to have, like EBD said, you're going to have a figurehead or some kind of leadership. Because, yeah, the leader might get killed. But after all these years of seeing this cycle happen, we should know, hey, but when they take our leader out, they're trying to stop our whole movement. So guess what? We go harder. We go even harder. The next man up, the next 100 people up, hey, bro, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all lead us now. They can't kill us all. That's the main thing. They cannot kill us all. And you gotta have leadership, because if not, you got everybody going their own direction.
Sorry, but what you're articulating is people committing to the goal or something bigger than themselves, almost like committing to the idea. So you may have somebody who functions as make sure everybody's organized, in place, right time, and etc. But that person's in charge, right? But what's in control should be like the ideology or the belief system. And I think that's how it can be sustained, you know?
But that belief system got to come from the person in charge. Has to be the person who, when the average black person sees this person, they respect this person. They respect what this person is saying. It can't just be one person. Don't get me wrong. It's just like during the civil rights movement. We talk about Martin and Malcolm, but it was hundreds of other black people in communities that was leading their communities under what Malcolm and Martin and all these boys was talking about. So it doesn't have to be one person. It's going to be multiple people, but it's going to be multiple people in different areas. There's going to be somebody in LA, for example. Some people in LA that are actually trying to change something. Some people in New York that are trying to change something, and other people following that example. But also, it's got to be holding the people accountable who are messing up our image. And I ain't talking about the image to the white man. I'm not talking about our image to ourselves. Our image to ourselves is fucked up. That's why we defend the degenerate. Because we just look at it like, well, you know, he's black like me. I can't, nah, nigga. If you hear people shooting off switches 2 blocks from you, and you live in a good neighborhood and you try to protect your kids, Y'all should be calling the police to lock everybody in that neighborhood up. Who doing this shit?
Yeah. No, I
That's the
understand that.
separation right there. Call the cops on that
Let me
motherfucker.
read these real quick. Bronze Bomber with a $5 super sticker. I don't know if you was trying to say something, Bronze Bomber, but you didn't put a note in here. Let's see if I can look in the chat to see what it is you're trying to, if you want to articulate something. AL with the $5 says there are plenty of married there are plenty of married folks who haven't talked in years, i.e. Warren Buffett's first wife left him in the 70s and it never ended till her death. See, Rich, what up though? With the $5 says a marginalized group of people can never separate themselves from each other. It hasn't happened because it cannot happen. The big question is which so-called black people can determine who is good or bad based on character.
Wow. Now we don't know good from bad.
We can respond to it. Let me read these. AL with the $5 says, I know a few married couples who live on opposite sides of the country for 10 plus years. New York to Texas, Virginia to California, Massachusetts to California. And they don't mention each other. Okay. Matt P with the $10 says, this is how we untie. We get married, have kids. Oh, excuse me. This is how we unite. We get married, have kids, and lead that family. Those kids marry y'all into another family, and if y'all are worth something, you build. Then those kids do it again! Exclamation point. Be involved. So Doc Ben Israel, Shalom. Good to see you, brethren. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We're at the 3-hour mark. If y'all want to extend the show, hit the Cash App. $60 to do it. We got at least another hour in us. Pause because got a good question on the table for sure. And James, I think you made a hell of a point, and it instantly made me thought of when you were talking about the women in the unbecoming behavior. Instantly, John 7 jumped in my head when he told her go and sin no more after fucking everybody husbands. So that kind of still lends itself to. Sorry, I mean I know my language is wrong, but right, kind of lends itself to Shad's point, you know. So
oh no, we may have to just kick her, bro. She can't see.
Yeah, she was wild. I think that behavior is too dangerous to the community, right? But you know, damn. So,
but she was cut off though. She was in.
She was cut off. Child point real quick.
Huh?
I had said she was cut off when she in living in Samaria. So you know they was
yeah, that was the mixed breed.
Israel was looking at them like they wasn't shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. At that time, yeah. But I think his clarification to her was of things to come too.
Yeah,
exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think my bad. The thing is, they had already socially exiled her, right? Because the Samaritan people were a mix of Jews and Gentiles, right? Mm-hmm. So you weren't even This is just before the Most High told them you need to separate from these women, these Canaanites and all of that, and y'all need to go ahead and go because they're unclean, whatever people, right? So if you're already in a town that's already been exiled, and then you meet the Messiah, and he tells you go be reacclimated into it, that's different. That means that they already kicked her out. That means she already not part of the community. I'm just saying,
we talking about the lady who was about to get stoned.
Oh, so you're not talking about the Samaritan woman?
You talking about John 4? Yeah.
Okay.
When well, I don't want to go too far into it, but
we don't gotta get too deep. But
get bored of it. But we can. I can clarify. Yeah. For salvation is of the Jews and all that and etc. Yeah, John 4 is where we at. Because he does tell her in John 4:16, if I'm not mistaken, where's your husband? That's how
she
started.
Yeah, she said she ain't got one. And he's like, yeah, because you got a lot.
You got a lot of husbands. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Yeah. So that's what that. Okay, yeah. It's right there though. We close. That's why but
I was gonna say, but it's like he's telling them to stop doing it. You know what I'm saying? So we can't keep having people in the community that's still doing the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if we continue to allow them to be around us, they're gonna take energy and they're gonna influence our kids. And then now that poison is gonna be, well, you associated with this person, so you know what I mean. I'm thinking it from that lens. Honestly, yeah, we're not a lot of people, but if we look at it politically, we associated with the left and stuff like that, whatever, right? We associated with a party that don't like guns, that they gonna protect us when the shit go down. You know what I'm saying? So we not even strategically thinking about if we go, because nation gonna rise against nation. You know what I'm saying? So when that situation does happen, we're associated with a people that's far left, that's like homosexuality, that don't know what a man is or a woman is, and then don't like guns and weapons. So we screwed.
So, well, I think you're getting close to really the point that needs to be made. I think, Shad, your initial question was made, and it's far too much of an oversimplification. And then all the answers are going to be exactly that. A lot of this is not going to be physical. It's not even going to be a separation as much as it is a delineation. Like when you dissociate yourself from someone, you're creating a separation, correct?
Yeah.
Right. But you're not separating yourself. You're creating a separation in how you associate with the person. A lot of the segregation I think that needs to happen and really was being talked about is dissociation. And that's not physical. When you said that you live in a certain area 2 blocks away, you hear switches. The dissociation is not going to create a separation that's physical like that. It has to be cultural. It has to be social. Right. And James was just starting to get into it when he talked about how a lot of us are represented by, or we represent the liberal side of the political spectrum. Right. There's nothing physical about that association. But to denature that association or to take it apart is the kind of segregation that we need to talk about. And that goes strictly down to people's behavior. You know what I mean? So when you see people twerking in a store, you dissociate yourself from them by kicking their ass out of your store or refusing to do such behavior and then condemning that behavior when you see it. That right there creates a dissociation. Also, we as parents have to be more in control of what our kids are doing, what they consume, and what they do with what they consume, and then what they put into the world. They have no buying power because they have no money. They have Cash App, sure, and they can get into the buying power cycle a lot sooner than we did. But even then, they have to have a buy-in. Who's responsible for that? The parents. So we need to be more controlling and more aware of what's going on in that spectrum of life. Now we get to start having more control over what music is purchased. We get to essentially vote with our wallets, so to speak. But you can dissociate yourself from the community by culturally leveraging yourself. And I think that's what needs to happen.
I agree with you, Aaron, but you don't think the majority of black people, like I think if we all were walking in the mall and we saw some girls twerking in the Lululemon store, I think the majority of black people would be appalled with their behavior. The majority of us aren't going to clap and say, good job, guys. I think the majority of us are going to be like, why are y'all doing that?
Right. The fact that you went, yeah, I agree, but so fast tells me that I don't think you understood or really heard what I said. What I said was when you see their behavior, condemn it, not just ignore it. But actively, you know what I mean? Or kick him out of your store. Did you catch that part? Which comes with the presupposition that you have a store.
Again, I understand, Aaron, for the sake of the conversation here, but in real life, like what does it look like? Because we're disassociating ourselves from. Again, I don't see it. The majority of black people, I don't see watching bad behavior and going, yeah, that's cool. It's like why is that happening?
So simplify it. I think you're oversimplifying it by saying sleep on it as long as it took you to sleep on asking the initial question. Perhaps you'll find your answers because you'll see it in the community. I mean, it's nothing I have to explain to you. You'll see it in real time unfold. The only answer to the question, the butt is too rapid, so to speak. Pause. Is that appropriate?
Well, no. Well, let me.
I understood what you said, Aaron. Nothing past me.
Yeah, straight question before I just want to make sure. So, denounce it would mean that you had to speak out in that very moment. Do you see people, although they disagree, Shah, speaking out directly?
Yeah. Now walk up to the person saying something.
And so, therefore, what it conveys to the majority is agreement.
Right.
Yeah, complicit. You being complicit. Ignorance is complicit. Complicity,
Silence
right?
is complicit.
So here's the practical part that Shad is asking for, and I get what he's saying, right? Because we're the same people that will say, all right, right, and he's one of the few men that have said that they've done this. You see 2 young boys, shiesty or not, maybe with a switch or not, you don't know, and he confronts them. we've already had this conversation where people on the panel go, and I was one of them. Look, man, I'm not gonna say nothing to them because if some shit go down, I don't want to shoot them. I don't want to get shot, and I don't want to shoot them. So practically speaking, what Shad is addressing or what he's asking for is actionable steps that we have yet to see due to our own preconceived notions of the people we're going to confront. I don't want to talk to no woman who's twerking because she has no respect for herself. And if she don't have respect for herself, I highly doubt she's gonna have it for me. So if she start mouthing out, now I got to figure out what I got to do in the situation when I could just walk away.
So again, this is an oversimplification, right? You're going immediately to an extreme. There are steps that you can take to lead up to that point.
Okay,
and that's something that you would have to discern throughout your daily living. So it could be something as simple as before getting on an elevator, suggesting to a young boy that's getting on the elevator to let the lady first or to hold it. And once the kind of the community gets used to, people checking these boys on getting letting ladies first through the door of the elevator or into the store. Once that, there's a buildup. You can't go immediately to the problem and then think you're going to cut its head off at its most armored and thickest point. That's not how it works.
You can't teach discipline and structure without even having to raise your voice an octave. It's just the presentation of how you do it. Just because they're young and they got guns.
It's going to take a long time to deconstruct.
Yeah, but you can show some type of structure where it does trickle over to them. And if not, those are the ones you leave to the wayside. Those are the ones guess what? They can't go.
Yeah. And honestly, if y'all look at it, they didn't take our families and just, separate us. All right, one day we here and then physically they did that, whatever, right? But it took mentally for them to break our families down to where we at now. It took a lot of time and stuff like that, right? So it's going to take us talking to our kids or talking to our family members, because most of the time a person will listen to a family member rather than listen to a stranger. So if you see your family member twerking on the internet or twerking online and stuff, because if they out there twerking in public, of course they're gonna have videos of them doing it. So if you see your niece or or your daughters or somebody else is doing that, then you're gonna be the one that's gonna have to check them. If I see my sister doing that, I'm gonna say something to her. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no damn video. She know better. You know what I'm saying? But that's where we're gonna have to start. You're gonna start with your kids, and then that's when you build a community, and then you start with your family members, and then now a lot of us like-minded people are gonna be talking, having these types of conversation, and then now we can have more of a change. But just coming to a random person, of course, you're not gonna make a immediate change like that, whatever, because it takes time to make change.
So
like the car didn't start to where we at now.
So Shad, do you see why I said you came to your rebuttal way too quick? Because I also said that it starts with parenting in the home and us getting more deeply involved with what our children are doing. And James just outlined the path from that to being able to make corrections on the street. Sleep on it, brother. You gotta let it marinate and fit it into your life. As you come across life circumstances, just think about it. How could this fit here? How could this fit there? Are you a parent?
No, I'm not.
Oh, right. So, but as you look at friends who are parents, go through the experience of parenting, just take this and try to apply it in real time, and you'll answer your own questions. Because he just did it in a way that I couldn't articulate it, evidently. But that's the kind of slow, deliberate, systematic change that's going to have to occur. You have to start small and then let it grow. You can't just go straight to the top. It's not gonna work.
So I just think it's interesting that you're making that point now, but when we talk about separation, as if that's not an oversimplification of the problem as well, though. No, so you can't have it both ways.
Dissociation, not separation. See what I'm saying?
Even dissociation is an oversimplification, Aaron, of how we deal with the problem, though.
No, it's a very exact.
No, it's not, because you got to realize the problem is not away.
Mike is on the it's him.
So I think what the issue is, right? Not every time, but I mean it's slightly hyperbolic. But Shad has been being pragmatic.
Very much so. I believe
about the getting rid of people and about addressing these things. Because here's the thing about that family that we mentioned. That family makes you more cautious and weakens you a bit. Because people will say, I'm not going to interject with the 5 young boys with the poo shiesty because I got to make it home to take care of this family. So what's the practicality of what we're asking or what we're saying needs to be done?
Right.
Indirect influence.
But
if you make it,
gotta be direct though, with the kids.
What's
and
that?
that's the danger. See, you have to be direct with them. So
No, that's not what I was saying. I'm not saying you directly influence them. I'm saying you can have an indirect influence on their overall environment.
Removing yourself?
No.
What does that look like?
Contributing to it in other ways. See, here's the one thing we don't understand, or that we seem to forget. There's something that they want. There's something that they're after. Something that they don't have. Something that they have to attain by force. Something now that we can affect. You don't have to necessarily choke something if you want it to die. You can starve it by limiting its food supply.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I get what you're saying. I don't think that we understand what they after then.
Yeah.
We certainly do.
You claim the reason why you want you telling yourself in a rap song is because you live forever and you gain that clout that you never had before. See, you don't make a song say who I smoke and then say all 10 niggas that you smoke. That ain't money. That's clout. That's reach. That's like what is this? When somebody goes past being a person and be like they want to deify.
Infamous.
That's how they do it. It's beyond money, Aaron.
No, to what end though?
Death.
No, but what are they trying? So you're saying they're trying to achieve that? They want to
go
deify
down in history.
The end of wanting to die.
They go down in history, Aaron. That's what they want.
Go down in history as a legend.
Wait, I'm trying to understand something.
Okay,
I'm
go
trying
ahead.
to understand. They want to check out.
Go down there.
Say again.
You're saying they want to check out. They want death.
They're willing. They're willing.
They don't care.
Willing. Yeah. So they're willing.
I sorry. Hold on, y'all. I answered too quickly when I said death. I didn't hear the entire question. I apologize. But they want to be deified, and that's how they get it. And if death is a part of that, so be it.
But deified to what end? What is the end result?
That's it. That's literally, Aaron. They want to be seen as that. So like the dude who killed Mo 3. That motherfucker did everything to telling himself, like everything he could possibly do to get in trouble, he did it. And now he in jail talking about this and that, how real, but he think he's a god now.
Now watch this.
But him.
Exactly. Watch this. They get deified based on what?
Clout.
Right. Is that something that we can influence indirectly?
That's the money. I get you. Clout. I'm not sure.
Different thing, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Clout. It's not going to be an overnight change.
Okay.
But the change starts with what exactly I said and that James said. It has to start somewhere, and the start is going to be microscopic. When bacteria infects the body, it starts with one microscopic, and then it grows into colonies and attacks whole organs. It has to look like that. It's not going to be an overnight change, and it's not going to be direct either. But we know now that we identify their food source being clout, how do we attack that?
So
is the question.
I have an answer. If you want to hear it.
It's not an see, that's what I'm saying. We oversimplify. It sounds simple and it's not, because it wasn't when it was created. It was so layered. Now we sit here and talk about things like welfare and feminism being constructed to attack us. You think that's simple? None of that is simple. The prison industrial complex is highly complex. The way it was marketed to us, the drug game, how they got special operators working with the cartels. This is the complexity that we have to fight against. It's not going to be easy. Right. It's not going to be simple, and it's not going to be overnight. It's going to be a motherfucker of an equation.
100%.
I have an answer to your question, Aaron. I mean, you want to hear?
I don't have a question.
Well, you said, how do we change it? You said, how do we change it?
Go ahead, EBD. Go ahead.
So you change the clout because the clout comes from, violence or what have you, and bragging rights, right? Those things get rewarded. Instead of rewarding that, a reward system, kind of like how women are doing the most for Instagram for likes, right? So it's that type of clout chasing that we're dealing with in the modern era. For the Black community, I think we need to change clout or these rewards for people who are actually doing the right thing and either change their life around or on the path, a constructive path, right? We don't hear enough about lawyers, Black lawyers, even though they're out there. We don't hear enough about Black doctors and surgeons. They're out there, right? You hear about them in every other community. Indian community, you see doctors and all that. They get clout because they're doctors, and that's the achievement. What we do is that we take successful Black people and we shame them for being successful. We find ways to disassociate ourselves from the successful Black people who maybe are articulate and not down with the degenerate culture. And we find many videos of people calling them sellouts or what have you, even though they're on the right path, doing the right thing. And it's these people who deserve clout, who are doing the right thing, paying their bills, educated, and condemn violence and have morals and ethics and standards. Those people need the clicks. Those people need the likes. Those people need to go viral, even though they're not. And that's how we would change, rewarding the rap and the degeneracy versus the good, well-mannered, constructive Black people.
Yeah.
You mind if I get in there? I'm sorry.
You gotta realize.
Yeah, I was going to say honestly, that's not going to. I feel like that won't change it because a lot of them are going to continue to push down this clout. But that's why you got to train your kids. Like my oldest son, I'm teaching him. I'm showing him different things, showing him the law. I'm showing him different principles and stuff like that, so we can see. And then now he goes and teaches other kids. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do that. Whatever. And so that's what's going to help the community and stuff like that, whatever, right? Because they seeing what I'm doing. They coming on my house and that type of things. Now I can have more influence. We play basketball together. They know I'm a basketball coach and different things like that, whatever, right? And from a war perspective, with those two, when those people who I smoke, they're gonna take each other out, whatever, right? So we don't gotta worry about it. Just
one
like
of them was already gone.
How America does. They are sending two different groups. They have fund one, another country have fund one, and they take each other out and they go in there and extract the resources. We got to look at some of our people because you can't save all of them. A lot of them with the shiesty mask and all that shit, they already chose their own path. I'm not fit to stop you from your path because when me stopping you from your path, I'm gonna get hit with a couple of strays, whatever, because that's what's gonna happen. And that's how many people you know that try to save the community and end up dead. You know what I'm saying? So some of those people you can't fix. You know what I'm saying? You got to walk away from. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be sad, whatever. But that you don't need to take no unnecessary risks.
Is it the majority of them or the minority of them, James?
It's gonna be the minority. It's a minority of them that's doing it. So we don't need to be trying.
Out of the people that's doing it, who can you save? The minority or majority of them?
Oh, you want to say a minority of those people that's doing it? Because most of them gonna be dead before they turn 18. I was raised around them.
They're gonna make it long enough, right?
Yeah, we was raised around them niggas. Most of them niggas, I know niggas that killed the whole family, burned the house down. I got niggas that I remember we was riding around, jumped out in the middle of the street, shook my hand, "What's up, bro?" Because they knew I played basketball. Was I was popular, and it was like, "Oh, what's up, bro?" That nigga killed like 2-3 niggas. Like that, them niggas you can't save. It's nothing you can do.
When you make a statement, when you make a statement like when you said you gonna die helping, like where you get there? I'm just interested when people make comments like that on the internet. Everybody's looking at this, and people just so freely say shit. Like, where did you get the information that the majority of people that help people gonna end up dead? Where did you get that from?
Hold on, Shaw. Before they reply, I gotta see if we got this extension. If not, we're gonna have to get that reply tomorrow, man.
Stand on business, huh?
Yo, I'm sorry.
Hey, we got to get that.
He's trying to check the bag first. He's trying to check the bag and see what's in it.
5 minutes, man.
Ain't no business.
Let me see the bag.
Ain't no business.
Yo, Cheek, it's 600 people here. We like, yo,
oh man,
$60 in the cash out. We good money, motherfuckers. They can't even hit the like button.
Hit the cash out.
Hit the cash out. Yeah. See, this is what we need to separate the niggas who not gonna let us stay off.
Aaron, it's 600 people. Oh,
$1 a person, and we could do this 10 times over.
Yo, God damn, man. So
we're having a positive conversation today. That's why.
Yeah, it is a good one too, man. Let me check. I'm gonna check, but no, we get no handout. Let me leave these few super chats here. have to table this motherfucker. You know? Hey, can y'all I want to ask y'all a question. Do you know what song this is?
Yeah, that's Vaughn. From Kankakee. Got a chick. Whatever that Vaughn song.
Great story, good story, something like that.
Something, right?
Literally 2 seconds I played, not even. Niggas
all.
know that shit.
I didn't
know I asked what was playing.
It's terrible, but the song jam though. It's so terrible though. But the song,
You know what's crazy? I literally had never heard of King Von until like probably a year before he died. Never heard of him.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me either.
It just, but look how many people in the chat know it, right? Look, like even Keish, right?
Crazy story, yeah.
Right? Crazy story, right? And I played a snippet, not even a snippet. That's what you gotta overcome, EBD.
But they go back to what I was saying.
So are we oversaturated with rap then? I mean, there are rappers I just haven't heard.
You gotta let it marinate, nigga. Yo, that's what you gotta overcome, bro.
Got you. Got the culture of everybody knows less than 2 seconds. I got you.
Look what I play, EBD. That's it.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna let it play more. I thought it skipped.
That's what I thought.
You were trying to avoid a copy.
I thought your sound went out when you first started playing.
Let it rock.
No, do no such thing.
You know, but you see, that's what you gotta overcome, bro. And they say allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, that Vaughn was a serial killer. Allegedly.
What?
Man,
alleged in that.
Wait. Are we talking like in real life, or are we talking about
in real life?
In real life. Okay.
The FBI opened up his case file or made his case file. But
Serious
had
then.
more lives than a cemetery, bro.
Gotcha. No, I got you. Well, I just had to qualify. You know, rappers, they always talk about just smack and, and not be true just to sell more albums. But if he's a real deal, hey, it is what it is.
Yo, they just killed 2 of his friends. All right, Aaron with the $2 says, "Shy, move 5 more blocks down, my brother."
I don't make enough. I got to look. The money don't stretch that long yet.
Aaron with the $5 says, "So cheeky. Then we can't get on the women because that's why they say don't speak out against other women." What's he saying?
Is he referencing like the 2 boys with the shiesty mask shit, or?
Not sure.
I don't know.
If we can't get on the women,
I ain't even hear him say nothing about women.
It was a twerking thing that he's responding to. It sounded like.
That's why they say that.
I'm with a song. I ain't even hear him say. Crash out or cash out with the $10 says, "Many black people don't align with democratic values but stay loyal to the party. Unlike other immigrant groups, our culture is led by emotion over facts. While their leans more conservative by while we lean more conservative by nature."
He's saying that their values lean more conservative by nature.
Okay. Yeah. That's what we say that a lot. And TAT with the $3 says, "Here's my $2 plus tax." Oh, shit, we a long way away, good brother. Tarus with the $10 says, "Young men are looking for something to aspire to. If reckless behavior is the most consistent trait to success they see on social media, what do we expect to be the outcome?" Yeah, I think fathers can overcome it. Sad with the $5 says, "We all do nigga shit, some more than others. So are we tired of ourselves?" Aaron with the $2 says, Cheeky said, why he don't call out ratchet people? Cheeky, you gotta bring. I walk away.
The Lululemon thing, and I was saying, practically speaking, most people don't call something out because a risk of things or whatever. And I was just saying, if they don't respect themselves, why do I think I'm gonna approach them and then respect me? First of all, I'm not around enough ratchetness, just generally speaking, to be having to call shit out. And if I am, I leave very soon. I don't just be like, "Oh, let me sit here and find out what's gonna be ratchet or not." No, I'm out. Don't get the fuck on, bro. Ain't no need for me to be around here.
Yo, Shaw, that is such an interesting dynamic. How the hood be like right there,
right down the street.
And if you in Atlanta, it's literally in the same neighborhood.
Yeah, so that's why I said like I'm gonna stop saying separation, so Aaron don't think my brain not working. Disassociation is it's more difficult. It's oversimplified for this conversation, but in practice, I still haven't really heard what it looks like. But I get it.
Practically, you got it.
That ain't my favorite genre. I'm an R&B guy, but
you listen to rap. Stop. I think practically
it's all type of rap though, Aaron. You know, it's more than just hip hop and shoot 'em up.
I listen to rap while I code and program. I'm not sure if that's gonna solve the.
Hey, wait, but how are we done? I was making a point, and you said we've been. Is a rap? You didn't get your.
I mean, well, it's 7 of y'all niggas up here.
True. I don't got cash up. I got Zelle. You got Zelle?
I don't. Yo, leave me alone, Shaw. That's what you can do, dude. Leave me alone. All right. Even Stevie Wonder could see his cash app. Now I don't want to hear.
The tariff is like fucking me up. You know what I mean? I got that shit.
Tariff.
TV with a good time. You know what I mean? Hey, what you was gonna say, Shop?
It's just real quick. I was listening to James talk about like people who help. Come on.
My bad.
Now, people who help the whole idea of getting killed, I'm just like, I don't know, the fear mongering.
No, my fault.
No, just the fear mongering though. When I hear black men say like we so scared of like, I don't know if you never done prevention work, I can understand why, man. But like those guys, I'm not saying they're not dangerous, but they lacking on a lot of the basic things that most people don't get: love, attention, affection. And you'll be surprised, bro, just what a conversation does for even the niggas wearing the Pooh Shiesty mask. But we be so quick to dismiss them. I don't know, man. I just hate particularly hearing black men talk like that about young boys.
So
I'm saying that from experience. So when I'm saying it's from experience.
Real quick, James, you can get the mic. You can get the mic. So Granville extended the show, man. Perfect. But I ain't accepting his no more after today, nigga. Fuck that, man. Somebody else got to contribute. There's 600 people in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Unlike Mr. Fantastic, we all ain't retired. God damn it.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Huh?
I'm on a fixed income.
Wow.
He always say, he be like, I'm good. Nigga stutter through why he good. Nigga, we know you retired.
He throw that shit out there quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Quick.
One thing though, you ain't. I'm surprised you ain't get a shirt to exactly match that hat though.
Gotta remind the haters, man. Hey, it's close enough. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make my chat fucking hate brigade. You know, I gotta make their day. So I gotta be thinking about me when they get off the internet. Even you feel me?
Indeed. All right, go ahead, Shad. Expound on your point, because I figure. Oh no, James, my bad.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying it from experience, because a lot of those young boys that I did talk to when I used to do it, they weren't trying to hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to continue to be like that. So I'm not going to put my energy when I got 4 kids and I got another child on the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put my take away from my kids when I can put more into them when they're not getting a lot of the things that they need. And then if I gave you 20 examples, that wouldn't matter to you anyway, because you will still say, hey, stop fear mongering. We got to do more. We got to get out there more. And those kids are going to listen.
You got 20 examples of people dying trying to help. Because
no, I'm saying if I did. I'm saying
if you did, that would be a discussion, James. But I'm pretty sure you don't, as a person who was in the field doing that type of work. So I know you don't have 20, but also sometimes we might have to accept we just ain't the people that could do the work, James. Maybe you weren't effective. Even me at this age, I'm not as effective with certain things. So I'm not just gonna say, oh, there's no hope, because I'm not the person that can do it. I'm gonna find somebody that's better at it than what I can do at this point. Is advised on how to implement the program, but I might not be the person with the mouthpiece. I'm not effective, but to kind of just dismiss all of them because I'm not effective, I just don't think it's a good way to approach the conversation. So I'm not trying to make it about you, James. I hear guys do that often when we talk about the young people, just like F them, there's no hope. And I'm saying that's not a good approach to solving the problem, bro. That's all I'm saying.
How many examples you want? How many examples do you need from me? Hey. And then you'll be say, okay, I changed my mind.
So even
No,
with
let
that,
me answer, Cheeky.
I don't know. You got 5 examples of somebody dying. You got 5. You got 5.
If
You got
it's not a
5.
number, you know what I'm
You
saying?
got
The
5.
point
You
is,
asked me a
if it's
question.
not
I
a
gave you
number,
5, James. You
no,
asked
I'm
me a
saying
question.
though. No, I'm saying you already said you don't know, because if I would have said 5 at the beginning, that would have been enough for you at the beginning. So that's what I'm saying. The overall point, what I'm trying to get you to see, is that the points, the people, the amount of people, we got 13% of the population. If I said 5, that's not enough for you, because it's millions of us. You know what I'm saying? So that still won't be enough for that point to be changed. That's my overall point, whatever, right? I understand that you want to go out there. You don't have any kids, so I understand you got more time. You got a lot more things that you can do. You can be, I think you can actually be better because you got more time. You know what I mean? So I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? Because you even don't have any kids. That's more on your part.
Hey James, but nobody's asking you to help, bro. All I'm saying is just don't talk shit about the kids. You good. You not trying to help. I get it. So I'm saying casting the umbrella on all the kids, it's not a good thing to do, bro. We're not in opposition.
On all the kids.
We're not in
I'm saying on the
opposition.
ones that had the shiesty mask with the switches, it's no helping those guys. I told you I help other kids, whatever. When my son bring boys over and stuff like that, whatever. It was a little boy that was in 8th grade that was actually bullying my son. I had to go talk to his uncle. You know what I mean? And I found out his mom and dad wasn't in his life, and I'm trying to help the young man out and stuff like that. Whatever. So I have experience doing this. I've coached. I told you I'm coaching young men, and I'm in basketball and sports that have situations where they coming from this. But the boys with the shiesties and they out there with the switches, it's no go with them. I'm not talking about all the kids. I was talking about a particular kid. They already made their decision. They gone. You know, you're gonna have to let them kill each other off and stuff like that. And then when they in jail and they get they punishment for it, then we good. We move on with the ones that listen.
Cool.
That's all I was saying, bro.
Shad, what do you think the hope is for that demographic that got the shiesty on? Or are you saying it's CBD, which is why you give it consideration?
So what was the last part?
So do you think that there is hope for that, or you're not saying it's hope for them, but you still to be determined?
I think it's still to be determined, right? What I'm saying is they're not at their final destination. I don't know if every dude wearing a Pooh Shiesty mask has actually murdered anybody. Maybe they headed in that direction. Maybe some of them have. But again, when we're speaking about them, I just would say it's important to be thoughtful, because again, if we keep talking about the image and people are watching us having these conversations and we're talking about the need for and the need for things, but they hear black men talk about the young black men as if like there's no hope for them. I'm saying like we kind of adding to the problem that we say is going on, because no one thinks it's a problem. Even within the black community, we say it's no reason to help them.
But I think that's less than 0.01 of our men. You know what I'm saying? So us putting so much energy on men that don't care about life, don't care about the regard of your life, that will put you in a certain situation, I don't think that's the best outcome for the positive men to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I like this, like me having a conversation with other people and stuff like that too as well. Like the people that's supposed to have kids are not having the kids and stuff like that, whatever, right? Majority of the good, productive people that are be in their life, they just like, hey, I'm good. And then the people that's reckless and ratchet are having these children that's putting this on this negative image on our community, and we just say, hey, bring them along, whatever. When we said like, no, either you're gonna change, you're gonna make these changes, your kids gonna have to listen to me, they're gonna have to have discipline, and then I can coach them, I can do something with them, whatever. But if they continue down this path, I gotta let them go.
Hey, hell, and again, James, this wasn't an indictment on you personally, bro. I was speaking on your speech. But help, you get a time, it's a guy, you can Google his name, it's Tommy Mabry. I played ball with this dude in school. Dude was a stone cold, like one of them guys. This dude got a PhD.
I know him. Oh yeah,
like, that's what I'm saying. So like that's a guy. If y'all would have saw him at 16, he would have been a no hope guy. Google his name and see what he's doing now. Him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, James, every story is gonna end like that. But I'm saying we gotta have hope, bro, because they're my people regardless. But I do also understand some people saying I'm not gonna be in the one to step in the line of fire. I wouldn't criticize you for making that stand, James. But also I'm saying we don't gotta cast the net on them because we're deciding that's not a problem I can deal with. That's all. That's really my overarching point.
But you know what though? The reality is the ones that want to get help will they will get help. You can help those that want help. The ones that don't, you can't do nothing about it. See, that's the whole thing. We can't get them all. I've tried that. Trust me. You just got to deal with the ones who actually want it. And if they know that olive branch is extended, there's no excuse to say I can't get the help. So then they can walk into a facility and be like, hey, I've been seeing everybody and they coming in here. Now I want to try it. Is it all right? That's what you do. But the ones that don't, because you can keep on and it's going to get you in a dead end. So you just got to realize that. Yeah, it's cool to want to save them all, but you're not. But you get the ones that you can save. And those who are peer group, when they watching the ones that are making a change in their life, they'll probably follow their peer group more. It's just all about being realistic with it. Yeah, it's cool for us to say we're going to save them all. But like you said, I see somebody with a switch mask, I ain't got nothing to say to that nigga. He got on a mask. Why you got on a mask and a hoodie in 100-degree heat? Nigga, I ain't got no conversation for you. I mean, you just gotta look at the reality of it. Now, the one thing I do, if they post it up at the stores or whatever, and my kids or whatever, they know the females already know, don't touch the door, that's me. So now when the young boys see me open the door for them, by the time we come out, they holding the door for all of us. It's just things of that nature. You can see the good in some, and then you just know some are hell on earth. It's just
is it minority? You guys think the majority or minority can be saved of that demographic?
When it comes to street violence, I'm gonna say minority. When it comes to street violence and all of that, I'm gonna say minority.
I think majority.
I remember. So here's I just draw from different things, right? So I go to the store and there's no loitering laws in DC. So they can stand outside the store all day because they were seen as like slightly like unconstitutional and whatever the case is, right? So the boys be out there, big ass jacket on, hoodie down, and all that, right? And they stand in front of the door. I'm like, come on, big boy. Oh, my fault, OG. And these the same niggas that be spraying shit, laying shit down, whatever. But I see that in them to where they have a level of reverence for whatever the reason is. And so that maybe that's why it makes me a little bit more open to what Shad is saying. Although I may be being willfully obtuse, right? And James is saying is probably more realistic just because the environment is the environment. But I just see where I'm like, okay. And then just from doing mentoring and coaching, I see where you can get through to them, but I don't know at what number, you know what I'm saying? But I was telling the brothers that on a panel one day, they like, you bugging. Don't say nothing to them niggas. Just walk around them. I'm like, what if my daughter go to the store? Like that's kind of how I be thinking, but it could be ignorant for sure.
On a basic level, don't we as black men like respect each other, no matter just on general principle?
Say that last part again.
No, I mean, I guess I'm asking a question. Like, as black men, don't we show each other, no matter corner store or not, like just on general principle, before the talking or the shit talking or whatever? Don't we just walk by? Hey, you black, I'm black. We give each other respect and keep on pushing.
Hell no.
I think it depends on where you're from. Like in the South, we do. Like we say what up, we speak and stuff like. But like living up north, it's a totally different.
Okay, I got you. Well, okay.
Neighbors
I guess it
don't
depends
even
where you
know each
live.
other.
I guess. Okay.
Yeah, neighbors don't even know each other. Like you speak to, like I was speaking to neighbors up here. They were looking at me crazy. I'm just like, yo, like I live across the way from you. Like, what's wrong with you? Like
maybe that's called I think that was called Southern hospitality. How we treat each other because of where we are and because of what we face every day.
It's very environmental.
I think a majority can be saved. So I only have like a few experiences with dealing with those like type of individuals. And if you tend to notice, a lot of the times, this is why with HAMP, like when you actually teach them with football, they tend to be a lot more open-minded because they belong to like a group. You know what I mean? They belong to like a group of other black men that is actually reputable. You know what I mean? That's why it's always been like the high school I grew up at. That's why it's always a joke that the people who didn't get on the basketball team, they end up being in a gang because they got really nowhere else to go, typically. So, that's just me. I think if you give them some place to actually go, that's actually reputable, something that's actually good for them, like long term, I think you gotta take them out there for the majority of them.
Yeah, we seen Hardball too. We seen it. So we know
It sounds like a lack of vision for our younger generation, right? They don't see a way to be successful except for what they see on TV or what they see on social media, which is going to be basketball, football, or rap, rather than they don't see us on the regular at working these regular jobs that pay very well. They don't see the manufacturer dude. They don't see the engineer dude. They don't see nothing, nobody that looks like them making it in front of their face on their algorithms all day long. They don't see that.
Again, now I'm on my shy shit, right? Cause I'm just looking at the practicality of the shit. Like, the thing about it is this: what did we think was cool?
Back in our day, coming up,
the same shit they think is cool. That's the part that I'm trying to.
We forget.
Well, like, how do we reconcile?
All the same shit we think is cool, with the exception of y'all Dragon Ball Z niggas. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't think Dragon Ball Z was cool. What?
I did. Quite. My room is Dragon Ball Z, so
I didn't understand it. He was working out. I ain't gonna hold you. He did catch my attention, Black Dawn, when that nigga was doing push-ups at 1,000 gravity.
Yeah,
I'm like, this nigga want to be okay.
I want to get.
I used to work out.
Nigga.
I used to work out dumb hard, so I'm like, yo, I gotta train like this nigga.
You talking about the Dragon Ball Z?
Huh?
You talking about Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, I flipped on the episode. He's like, I gotta get better. I think he got his ass whooped or something.
It was Goku training. Yeah, a lot of gym shirts are Dragon Ball Z.
Just a year ago, jumped off the porch and ended in a superhero stance. See, I don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga jumped off the top step. It was only Cheek. Remember at the house in Philly? It was not that high. That nigga jumped, fist on the ground. And James, this how he looked up.
You like Iron Man?
I don't do shit like that. I don't do shit like that. But you know,
shit.
1,000 gravity was pretty cool. Like I noticed that part. I remember that part. But that motherfucker look up all slow, dumbass socks on. I'm like, see, I ain't that far into it. You know, like.
But that's why I was saying what I was saying, y'all, about the reality of you're not gonna be able to help all of them. We've seen it.
No. I think help is relative, right? I mean, there's two types, right? We lay hands, we go and visit. Oh, what is that? I'm hearing something. Something. I don't know.
You got an alarm or something? Somebody got an alarm going?
Me?
Yeah, somebody playing music in the background. Got some tweeters going or some shit. That ain't him.
Oh, it's Shad. Oh yeah. He's like, oh my bad. But anyway, what else?
A whole TikTok motherfucker.
He did that shit on purpose, EBD. I ain't gonna tell nobody else.
He's trying to disassociate. No, wait a minute, it's his mic. It's his mic because we can't hear him.
Your mic.
Woo.
Yeah, you gotta go out.
Can't hear you.
It's still come back in. Yeah. It is like the Energizer Bunny.
What I would say is, like, there's two types of assisting our younger generation. We can lay hands, get them into group sports and activities, things like that. Get them away from all the negative negative options that they see, that they think that they want to emulate, and show them something better, something more constructive. But they don't see that as lucrative, right? They don't see that as applying to something like if you're gonna live in the hood, right? And you're looking at a doctor or a lawyer, or you're looking at somebody else who's made it. It's not tangible for them. It ain't until you make it tangible, until you tell them, hey, this is how I got from right where you're at to over here. And another thing is books, right? We don't preach enough about books, which is where all the knowledge is. If you want to be anything you want to be, which is successful and a professional and making money, all of the information's in the books. It's not being kept from you. But a lot of people, like I said, 5 years old, 10 years old in the hood, you're not being. That's not your why you wake up in the morning each day, even though it should be. But they're not getting that, and that's what we need to kind of push forward.
Yeah, but reading sucks.
Why? Information. It ain't gonna hurt you, and it ain't gonna kill you, right? It's just gonna make you smarter and more knowledgeable, and people are gonna take you seriously.
How do you address the fact that it's boring? To Black Dawn's point.
Shit.
Okay. Well, you don't have to read every book. You only read books that interest you. If you want to become no. You don't have to read every book. You read a book that interests you.
Mr. Dragon.
Yes, sir.
Your old ass. They have audio books for that, Mr. Dragon.
That's true, but not every book's an audio book. But I get your point.
This lame ass old nigga in here. Johnny, shut up and listen to him. All right. What'd you say, Mr. Dragon?
No, I'm just saying, like, books should be preached and be pushed to our younger generation.
Maybe I'm obviously, you see how good my acting is. I'm the kid you talking to.
Oh, I got you. Okay, so you the kid I'm talking to, and I need to convince you. Hey, man. Hey, if you want to be, what do you want to be when you grow up?
What?
No, I'm talking to a 5-year-old kid. That's what you were saying, right?
How old is the kid that you talking to? 5?
I'm sorry, not 5. Let's make 10. How about 10? They can
walk,
talking, like 15?
Like maybe like 13, 14.
Okay, 13, 14. Let's take that. Adolescents, they're in school. All they care about is girls anyway, right? Something like that. Let's just say that. So if I'm going to talk to a 13-year-old kid, first I'm asking them what their interests are, right? And that in every interest, it could lead to a potential job or a career, something that they're good at. Something that you're naturally good at that you do every day, there's a market and a profit for it down the line.
Mr. Dragon, when you walked in this school, did you walk through a metal detector?
No.
You did. Unless they let you through the back door.
I got you. The 13-year-old you talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I see that.
Go ahead, give him your speech. Nigga throwing the football and shit.
Got you. Okay. All right. So football's your thing. So football.
What sports did you play, Mr. Dragon?
I played soccer. I played baseball.
That ain't lame man, nigga. Ain't been over there. That ain't lame man, nigga. Trying to be my man play soccer, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
Hey, coach, where you find this
Hey,
bro.
Hey, man.
So he played soccer. The fuck wrong with him?
Fuck around this goofy ass nigga.
Man, fuck with no soccer, man.
Okay, hang on. Hold up. The reason. Okay, so.
All right, wait. Hold on. Let's do this. Who the kids in the class? I'm definitely one of the kids. Cheeky, the youngest. We need Black Dawn because Black Dawn might be willing to hear him out because he only on his football team because his dad played football. He making him play.
Man, trying to fucking grind. He trying to tell me
the way y'all react to soccer. That's
you got one more kid. You want James, Mr. Williams, Mr. Fantastic, or Shy?
Okay, I got you.
Which one?
Whoa. Shy is
special ed.
Okay, we got to leave Shy behind. We can't take that nigga.
Shy is special.
We don't have to disassociate, separate.
It's like we can't hear you at all. It's just a buzzing noise. He's trying to explain. We can't.
He's like, I'm out. Yeah.
It's funny. Shad is a special ed kid that's 19. You play football. That nigga strong. How old is he? He 19.
Nigga, you wildin'.
Look, man, I've been going to a black school a long time. I know exactly what we made out of, our demographics. We got that one nigga who like 19, 20 because he's special ed and he can't pass fucking senior class for whatever reason. And he still plays football.
Come on, ABD, I got my hat.
Oh,
he's a linebacker.
So hang on. So the game would be for me. I would be like, hey, whatever you, I find out what your interests are.
Come in the class, introduce yourself.
All right,
tell us who you are. Our coaches made us come.
Okay, I got you. All right, what's up, class? I'm EBD. I'm a senior software engineer. About 15 years into it.
What?
Senior software engineer. It just means that I'm old as fuck and I know what I'm doing.
I bet he can't bench more than him.
Yeah,
You're right. I can't, but I can make a shitload of money and make applications that'll change your life.
You get no hoes though. It don't matter to me.
No, that's another topic, and I'm not gonna go into that in this class. I would just ask anyone in class who's got a hobby, who likes to do what, and then go from there.
We play football.
All right, you play football. I mean, you looking to make that your long-term career and get in the NFL, or you got some other hobbies outside of football and sports?
What you think?
Don't know. I mean, your interest can be, you can excel in math, you can excel in reading and writing, you can excel in a lot of things. You can be an author if you're really good at writing.
I thought this nigga said hobbies. Why the fuck he talking about math class?
Because math is a hobby too. I mean, people like to solve problems and come up with answers.
Math.
Fantastic.
Yeah, math.
You know what
Math
this
and
nigga
science.
talking- Where did they get this nigga from?
Oh, they got me from an affluent neighborhood. $300,000 house, 3,300 square feet. That's where they got me from.
Hey, wait, white
where you live at? Where you live at? Hang on, Hemp. Where you living at?
Did you?
Don't worry about it. Just give us your address. You give us your address so we can see your premises.
I ain't playing that game. I ain't got my address for that. But
see your premises,
I get you a Photoshop, a photo shot of my house, but I ain't giving no address.
So you think you better than us because we walked over here from the projects across the street?
You live
No,
in a white neighborhood?
I didn't say that. I said I got something that maybe you won't. You might want to see for yourself.
What you call us? What you call us? Affluent? What you call us?
No, I said I come from a affluent neighborhood. You said where they get me from.
The fuck you talking to? What you mean? I'm affluent. You affluent? What the fuck that mean?
It just means I come from a better socioeconomic class and neighborhood.
So you do think you better than us?
No, I don't think I'm better. I just think I'm different. And I'm older.
Let's jump them. Fuck it.
Not yet. So he come in here telling us that he affluent and he come from a better place than us, and then he talking about he's some engineer or some shit. What is
nigga white, bro? It's not. He really not talking to us.
That's what it is.
Oh, I'm white now because of these things. These things qualify as
that
white.
nigga got an 80 monster hairline. That nigga got the 80 monster. Get him out of here, man. We was talking
What kind of car you drive?
Real quick,
What kind of car you drive?
What's your favorite song?
Mine?
Yeah.
Right now it's
Williams, y'all not in the class. You and James ain't in the class.
Right now it's right now it's Fuck the Club Up by Nicki Minaj.
Oh hell nah. Hell
no. Fellas, we out of here, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
I was thinking about now. I'm finna drop out and go sell dope. Get this nigga out of here.
What the fuck?
This might be risky.
Out of here, son.
Yeah, I'm a drug dealer
That
because of
nigga
this
said-
nigga now.
Nas.
This nigga said Nicki Minaj.
Yo, my God, bro. Come on, EBD, man.
You picked the worst.
I like these. Hey, hang on. First of all, you asked. So that's the honest answer. That's where I'm on right now.
Quick, we need you at the animation.
Lie.
You was not gonna be able
Say
to
it again?
You're supposed to lie, sir.
I'm supposed to lie and say what answer?
Yes.
Anything other than that song. I like Lil Wayne, Bill Gates. I mean, that's
exactly. You could have said that.
Lil Wayne.
Definitely not Nicki Minaj, bro.
Okay. Forget Nicki Minaj. Just go Lil Wayne, Bill Gates, Holly Weezy, mixtape. Yeah.
All right, so this we're gonna do. Mr. Williams, you gotta come back in because you the coach and get control of the class. All right, everybody on 3, cuss EBD out. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yo, get
Stop.
Hang on, I played soccer.
Calm down. You play soccer. Man, get your ass. Damn football team. What you talking about soccer for?
Yo, play football.
No, EBD, son. And you know what's ill? What happened to you is not far-fetched. Like, because you're going to have one kid that's kind of serious like me, right? But the other kid's going to be able to talk. They're going to ask you real questions like who you like as an artist. You know what I'm saying? Niggas going to talk about your hairline for sure.
Right.
Definitely.
For sure. Even a kid that can slightly understand because they're looking at different shit.
Right.
Like Dawn, they gonna say, who the fuck want to read though? And they all come from the same environment. You see?
Right. Yeah. No, I got you.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
It is gonna be crazy, but it doesn't mean it doesn't need to happen. I mean, come on. Read yourself out of a situation into a better life. Why don't you?
You talking about the method of how you didn't relate to him.
No, I got no.
Not only did he stunned on him.
Oh, when I was saying I'm from an affluent neighborhood and all that.
I'm glad you're affluent. Now show me where you stay, nigga.
No, I got you. Right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I got you. And then here comes a phone, and here comes the pictures of my house and my car and all that. Yeah, I got you.
Yo, they was gonna rob you for your car, brother. You
you definitely, yo.
No,
13 you ain't making out of that school. You ain't making out of that school.
We got the keys. We gone.
He'll never want to come back.
And you can't even use words like affluent, niggas.
Right. That's a damn. You stuck a nail in the coffin on that.
I'm getting by football alone. These niggas letting me pass me because I play football, not because I'm smart and play football. What make you think you're gonna use SAT words and I'm only taking the shit because I got to, not because I fucking like football play, bro? Niggas was doing girls trainers and girls was doing nigga homework. They ain't always had to do their homework. Like, and you talking about like studying and reading and college.
I got so this is what I'm saying. Because this is the problem, right? We're talking like this is how we react to what someone says. Well, maybe you should read and educate yourself and maybe get yourself into a better life and position as a professional. All of that seems to be mocked, and that's a problem.
Because you have to be able to see. So
you see what I'm saying? Like I can if I'm going in front. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
But you need the setting is the thing that we're gonna have most issue with. So like for instance, I remember I was talking to Chi-Town on the panel, right? And so I'm talking to him like, yo, because he's talking about I don't really fuck with the like religion and no shit like that. I'm like, you know, I just asked him different shit. So I brought up like Solomon as an example. I said, you know, he had 300 concubines. He nigga said, word? Like niggas say, hold on, what you mean? In the Bible? I said, yo, they got gangster rap in the Bible. They got, you know, he's like, I said, Jesus told his niggas, if you don't got a sword, go sell your shit and buy one. They like, get the fuck out of here. Where is that? You know, and they get so they like, I'm like, these niggas is just like you, B. Nobody never told you this part. You know?
Nehemiah was saying he's gonna lay hands on somebody.
Hey, you know, Peter was about that. Peter said, all right.
And it's just little things, right? And then once you engage, you'd be surprised what they get open to, you know. And I mean, that was a lose-lose role play for you anyway.
No, I know, but at least all of you prove my point about what's rewarded or what's seen as good versus what's seen as and mocked and made fun of. So even if I'm successful, even if I have all of the results of what I say that I've done and that you could do, it's mocked, it's dismissed.
Nicki Minaj so let me say this, right? So they I was an instructor when I was in, right? And they teach you one of the biggest things they tell you is the WIFMs, right? WIFM, what's in it for me, commonalities, things like that, speaking to the level but not speaking above, right? So I think that's the biggest thing too, that a lot of people think you can just talk to people, but that shit's not easy, bro. You feel me? So you got to read the room, you got to see who the class clown is, you got to see who the leader is, you got to see who the smart kid is, you got to see all these things and then navigate accordingly. So for the thing, like I say, we was loaded. So I mean, you still did a good job. You know what I mean? Because like you're trying to sell a better situation for kids, right? You're trying to have kids inspired for something better than what they probably ever even been introduced to. But that shit is not easy, and especially like you said now, you know what I mean? You have to capture. You got to be. It's why it's called edutainment. This is why I say what a lot of people don't understand about this shit, right? Bro, you can't just wrap this shit up and turn it into a PowerPoint and come on YouTube and
right.
Happen. No, you have to make the shit entertainment. You have to capture and be able to maintain the audience.
Man, I think part of the shit that they do, like that's kind of how I got in with like music. That's how I got in with a lot of niggas that was involved with shit. Just I'm making beats, I'm making music, but in the process of them trying to come up with ideas to do shit, asking them questions about like how you living, what's your philosophy on shit, like, and you'd be surprised they have you don't. Of course, you wouldn't use the word philosophy, not because they wouldn't know, but just be like, bro, how you determine what you about to do, like how you determine you right or wrong in a situation, and they got reasons. They have different ideas of why something right and wrong. All you got to do is just be involved with what's going on, and when they realize you cool, they'll invite you to places. I done been to places that I probably should not have been because I got an invite, not because I wanted to. Like it's not something you can just do. Be like, yeah, let me talk to you. I mean, that do work to the extent like you can have a conversation, but you got to be like involved with what's going on to a degree. Now,
like it needs to be consistent. You mean right? Consistency.
I mean, that's part of like
consistency.
Consistency and accessibility. Like if I knew coming up that I can actually be a surgeon or a doctor because I saw one and talked to one, then when I ask questions as a child, as children do, well, bro, how'd you do it? And then he explains whatever the process is, and then I can consider being a doctor now. I don't have to be, but at least I see myself as an option.
I don't. To be honest, bro, I ain't never seen it work like that. At least not with me when I try to talk.
But if you had it, okay, let me just put it this way: what if while you were in class in school coming up, all you saw were professional black men come in talking to you about how they did it and who they are and what they got? Then what?
Honestly, bro, it don't really work. Like at least for me, it didn't. Or when I was talking like younger people. I mean, like high school, like it was never like.
That's what I'm saying. It was never for you, right? That never happened. You've never seen a bunch of successful people come
no, for me, but what I'm saying is like if you're the successful person trying to talk to them, they don't even think that way. They only think about what you do after they know you type shit. I don't know how to explain that. Like,
look at this.
I say consistency. I say accessibility. Meaning it's not just a one and done.
You're not listening. Let me explain what I'm telling you. Like from my experience,
go for it.
They didn't care about what I did until they knew I could be cool with them. Like when I was able to make a beat with them or rap with them or something with them. They never like they don't even hit you up consistently. They don't even text you consistently. It's really sporadic and whenever they feel like it, and you just gotta be cool with that. And to me, I was always cool with that because I'm not like the one that always want to reach out anyway. And then at some point when you build that shit up, and they be like, bro, you know what? You guys, how much that shit cost? Like they'll ask simple, like how much the mic cost? Bro, the mic like I don't know, like 160, and they think 160 is $100 million. Because they don't have a concept of money. Then you got to tell them, well, I mean, it's not that expensive if you get a good job or you get something going. Oh yeah, what you do? Then that's it. But it don't start off like meeting 1, meeting 2, 3, 4. That shit, I done made plenty of songs with young niggas. Them shit's never coming out because they done got caught up doing something or whatever the case. But we done build enough relationship for them to know I have an actual job where I can make money. And they be trying to figure it out too. Like, okay, how you do that? So
how's the difference then when you mention this, you say, you're in their lives and you're doing these things. It sounds like rapport and it sounds like consistency.
I don't mention it. That's the thing.
No, this is one thing you missed right there. Cheeky is available, right? But the kid is almost the catalyst of a lot of what you was hearing. So the kid will reach out sporadically from time to time. And at that point, the kid's saying, hey, just, and then you can make the most of those opportunities.
Availability and consistency.
But you're trying to minimize. I think
I'm not minimizing anything. All I did was just mention 2 words. He explained what he explained, and I heard him completely. And he's building rapport, which is consistency, and he's available.
So the consistency part is the part I was talking about. That shit is not consistent. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like a every Friday.
No. That's not. When we're using consistent, we're not talking about daily.
What are you trying to say, EBD? Go ahead and say what you're trying to say.
No, I'm just saying they have to see you and be able to put hands on you in order for you in order to see themselves. Like I said, in order to consider an option. If I saw a doctor or a surgeon coming up and he was available to me, and I can ask him questions whenever I felt like it. being consistent and him being available, I can see myself as a surgeon as an option. Not saying I have to walk his path, but at least I know that someone else has done it before, and I can ask him any question I want. There's the availability, and then there's the consistency to where I can ask questions and get answers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, that's all I was saying.
I got you. Granny with the 20 bucks is a red pill, incel, woman hating nigga. Fuck y'all. Who? Him? Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $5. Besides the kids outside, a lot of us have family. We who won't make it. How many is ready to let go of their kids or their parents and siblings? I think that's a necessity. I don't think it's gonna be easy though. Clips with the $2 says, great exercise. I hope everyone gets the point. Real love was popping.
Perfect.
To the Chicago Real in the building. Nah, EBD. I don't play about the young blood. That display was flawed as what does ASL mean? Motherfucker.
It's hell.
Pack them up for 20.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We ain't even had a boundary. I just kicked them for just the song. Aaron with the $2 bet you Mr. EBD wife is white.
Mr. Dubois.
Was white. Yes. What was. I'm not married anymore.
No, he's saying the class like the niggas in and
oh, I got you.
We would have been like, bro, he like what? Because if you would have said Paramore or something, we would have been like, nigga, who the fuck is Paramore? But that's that white boy music.
We know me giving now. We like why he did that.
Why you say Nicki? The fuck, man.
Diabolical.
Hey. I dance to a lot of music and I find like a lot of
ain't nothing. You can't explain your way out of it. It's over.
Yeah, ain't no lot of
no,
music.
I'm just saying, I like it.
The first damn name you
Hey, hate if you want to. Right? I like her songs. I like some of her songs.
And at his big age, he's a big grown ass nigga too. Like he ain't even know. Like,
yeah.
Nigga,
he ain't no 90s. He not no Wu-Tang.
Yeah, Wu-Tang's Triumph. Yeah, I still rock that.
It's too late.
Why is it too late?
You said
what song you
Coach
like?
Williams is gonna have to pull this nigga off the coat hanger on the door. This nigga.
Hold up, you know what? I want to hear. I want to hear what Mr. Williams. I want to hear what you were gonna say since I'm out of the classroom now. I mean, that's what we're doing anyway.
To what?
Their final
to the kids. They my kids. What you talking about?
No. We were talking about
15, make sure you got your cleats on, ready to go. We running hills for two hours, and we all
and
like,
yes, sir. And up down for an hour.
Study hall. We finna go to study hall or some shit. That's what he would have been.
Yeah. Well, how do you? Okay, let me ask this. Since I'm a horrible communicator to 13-year-olds, do any of y'all have a better communicative standard in order to educate young people that they can have a better life through reading?
We got one better for
what
the
people. Think I worked at? What do you think I did?
You got one for the private school, and we appreciate that. But but a delegate, you would be the ambassador for private school education. Me, Hamp, and Black Don would have to be, and James, and everybody else would have to be public school sector. All right, we just have to divvy it off. Jesus had different areas for the disciples to go to. You are going to Helena, all right, and we are going to the savages. We are Paul.
That nigga say, Nicki.
They're probably gonna put you at the all-girl school, buddy.
What?
Nicki Minaj.
Like you walk into a room full of football players. Why would Nicki Minaj?
Hold on. Why is that? Why are we tripping on Nicki Minaj? Did she do something that I don't know? Did she say something I don't know? I don't know the news and all that. I like some of her. This is who I like right now. If I hear a really good song by somebody else, then I would mention them, right? But this is who I like right now.
Man, you got Ice Cube, you got 50 Cent.
Yeah, I like them all. It's just right now.
Why did
I dance to?
Why did you name
Nicki Minaj?
You said dance.
Yeah, dance. I make dance videos.
You want them drinks with the little umbrella and shit in there.
Hey, EBD, to help you out, what you could have just said, like, hey, that doesn't matter right now. You know what I mean? Let's get to the important stuff.
No, I'll be honest. No. One thing I'm not gonna do is like not answer a question honestly. I'm not doing that.
No, I'm
you
saying
can hang on. You can clown me until the cows come home. Laugh, have at it, because I do stand-up comedy, so I can take a good joke and give one too. But I do stand-up comedy.
Pause.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. The fuck out of here. Tell a friend and tell a Are you fucking kidding me, nigga?
Yeah.
And we out.
Hey, get him. What's wrong? That's
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. Stand up, EBD.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Cavalier. This one of Cavalier. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.